how we could collaborate beyond the university sector with the private sector. And as that journey continued, we actually moved to something called the triple helix, which is where we incorporated research collaboration between university sector, private sector, and the government or policy sector as well. And of course, here we have some examples of that in action with, through the Centre for Global Innovation, we were able to work with over 700 small to medium-sized enterprises in 2012, supporting masters and PhD projects, research students with business partners, and developing over 120 products and services from that research. But really, it's all about winning funding. Okay, that's why we're here today, tomorrow. So don't let us explore how we can the journey really starts from a funding perspective with winning some funding from one of the research centres in the UK, so-called National Environment Research Centre, or NER. And what that did was it brought together different disciplines and research centres and companies to focus on how to use anaerobic digestate as a sustainable alternative to fertilizer for crop production. Now, that idea of bringing academic, industry, and then later the government policy was something that Prof. Monnier became aware of in the early days from what we were doing in Lancaster. And that precipitated a number of meetings both at Lancaster and here at Benin with colleagues. And in fact, we managed to convince my Vice Chancellor at the time, Professor Mark Smith, the chap there in the top right, to come and present at the convocation in 2014, which was a fantastic event and was very well attended. And I think we did a lot of the chancellors together to support collaboration. And ultimately, it resulted in the signing of a memorandum of agreement. Another thing that we were very keen to do was see how we could bring African colleagues to Lancaster. And we did that through the Commonwealth Professional Scholarship Programme. And here we have some examples of 6 or 7 colleagues who came to Lancaster through this programme to see what we were up to in terms of our research collaboration, particularly with the private sector. And the idea was for them to look at the model that we use and see if they could take it back to Benin or wherever to see how it could be adapted to be fit for purpose within the organisations that these people have come from. Now, the University of Lancaster, in support from University of Benin and other partners, were very, very keen to bring researchers together. So we held a series of workshops, both here in Accra and in Lancaster, bringing folks together to discuss funding opportunities. Now, there was a major driver here, and that was the so-called Global Challenges Research Fund, which became live in 2017. And as part of that process, as I've already mentioned, it was important for us and for Uniben as a team to show a tangible collaboration. And that was through the setting up of the Centre for Global Innovation here on campus, which allowed researchers at Lancaster and researchers here to begin to collaborate. And it also brought in the African Union as well, very important, to focus on the academia, private sector, government policy sector, and how we work together. So anyway, through those processes and engagements, we were able to to develop numerous partnerships over time. This didn't all happen at once, it was a long journey. But you can see in the Nigerian map, of course, that we have the Uniden and the Centre for Coastal Regeneration in Nigeria. So as I mentioned before, the big driver here is funding opportunity. Okay, we had found out, we became aware that following the 2015 government spending review, that they were going to release 1.5 billion pounds, British pounds, for funding, which would support collaboration between UK researchers and researchers for developing countries. Now, it's almost like the stars were aligning, because Akan and I, with Professor Monye, VC, and other people, have been working really hard to solidify these partnerships between Lancaster and Uniden and other researchers and research organizations. So it was like this was published for us as a golden opportunity to actually bid for some of this money. And of course, that's exactly what we did. And it was through the notion of developing a project with co-design and co-development that we were able to compete for this funding with partners from Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, Malawi, Zambia, and Botswana with Lancaster that we bid for this money. It's supposed to say that this was not a pyramidal structure, okay, with Lancaster being at the top telling everybody what to do. This was not the case. This was a genuine, equitable collaboration with money going to all of the partners involved. Okay, so the money wasn't kept in the UK, it was shared out amongst the consortium. And the premise of this was around the circular economy and eco-innovation, and this idea that instead of using things and throwing them away, we can actually recycle, reuse, repair to reduce our waste burden on the environment and on society. And we did this through, of course, eco-innovative approaches that I've already touched on, about how we develop new products and processes, interventions and services, and focuses on problems and solutions, okay, rather than blue sky research. And of course, it has a direct linkage into sustainability and the climate crisis. So what was the premise really of bringing this all together? Well, it was based around waste. Okay. Now, in this part of the world, it's waste to wealth. In my part of the world, it's where there's lots of grass being money. Okay. And basically, we see typically waste is being valuable, so we throw it away. It goes into the environment and it causes problems. And we produce a huge amount of waste on an annual basis as a global society. And of course, when we throw the waste away, it can be landfilled, it can be burned, it can, or incinerated, it can be dumped. So what it leads to the production of carbon dioxide and methane, which are bad for the environment, particularly the climate crisis. It also contaminates water supply, and of course has direct impacts on our health and on the environment. So what we need to be thinking about is how we reduce these greenhouse gas emissions, how we develop clean, secure, sustainable supplies of water, food and energy, and how we manage our waste through circular solutions. So really, the idea was that we would valorize the waste, we would give it value, okay? Show to people that it was valuable rather than something that you throw away. How we do that? We convert it from waste to energy, okay? And in this case, we were focusing on the production of methane from the waste, produce electricity, heating, cooling, and so on. And of course, that has a positive impact on the use of biomass in cooking and heating. Okay, it's cleaner, it's healthier, and of course, it's carbon neutral. But as with any waste process, it produces its own waste. Okay, So we take that waste, the so-called digestate, and use it in agriculture as a sustainable alternative to conventional fertilizer. So this is the first project, Recirculate. Okay, driving eco-innovation in Africa, capacity building for a safe, circular water economy. £7 million of funding, the biggest project I've ever been involved in academically, and certainly the most international and diverse project I've been involved in my academic career. And really, we chose to focus on water, how water touches in all aspects of life and the environment, drinking water, sanitation, energy waste, food production, water pollution, and of course climate change and drought. And of course there's a strong element of human health here. So contaminated water makes us ill, and particularly has a massive impact on young children and babies. So this is the team. It's a big team. Okay, it's an international team. And the core partners were Lancaster, and we had academics from 4 different departments, so interdisciplinary. The same applies to Lancaster University, Ghana, we were a partner, small team, and then in Ghana we had the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research across 3 different research institutes, again interdisciplinary. And of course, finally, the university, again, interdisciplinary, and there are 1 or 2 people in the audience that have already spied who are actually heavily involved in this project. So collectively, this is a shared vision, okay? It's something that we've all bought into. We all support, we're developing new partnership-based approaches to solve African-based challenges and problems, and through transformational thinking and impact. And we're working with and for the community as well. So it's interdisciplinary, it's multi-sectoral, it works across different countries, and we're all working in partnership. So this is basically the core of the project, and where we have water for sanitation, okay, which focuses in on the quality of water, contaminated water supply from human and other waste, and thinking about health benefits. That then moves to water for energy, where we're thinking about how we can take that contaminate, that waste material, both the water and other waste materials, and produce energy through anaerobic digestion. And then finally, we have water for food. So we take the digestate, that waste product, and use it to help produce healthy, nutritious food for society. Now, the other component of this is thinking about, well, this is the science. Okay, this is what we're doing scientifically. So what about the other wider ramifications of this project? And that's where we started to think about entrepreneurship, entrepreneurial thinking, and how we could try to develop business opportunities for this project. Now, for me, as the project lead, for me as the project lead, the thing that kept me awake at night towards the end of the project was, well, when we come to the end of the funding, what are we going to do? Are we just going to stop? Or how can we keep the work going beyond the funding? And that's where the business and entrepreneurial thinking started to emerge, trying to hold that ambition. And of course, that's absolutely critical for delivering the impact that we want to through our research project. Another important element of the project was communication, knowledge exchange, capacity building. How can we as a group train a wider community, educate a wider community? You know, not just at university level or private sector level or policy level, but also in the schools and the communities that were that suffer from these challenges as well. So one of the things that we get hit over the head repeatedly with in the UK is, yes, we will give you this money from the research, but what is it actually going to deliver? Okay, yes, you're going to write your papers, yes, you're going to attend conferences and tell the world about it, but actually, what is it really going to deliver? What impact is going to result from this work? How is this going to help society and the environment? And this is a very important issue, particularly when you're bringing science and research together with business and community people. And of course, through this, we were hoping to create value for society, the environment, and the economy as well. But a really important element to this project was the place-based nature of it. You know, we could have taken the traditional view, the bad traditional view, that we think about it from a European, UK-centric perspective, which is, of course, not appropriate or applicable to the problems in Nigeria, problems in Ghana, etc. So understanding the challenges here were absolutely critical, so that the research can be tailored to focus on those problems. And that's a really important element to research as well. And it's through that that we can build strength across the communities and across the regions that we're working in. So in terms of entrepreneurial thinking, of course, we're thinking about not necessarily being entrepreneurs, but thinking entrepreneurially. There is a difference. Okay, it might be that we want to set up a spin-out company or a spin-off company or whatever, but it's also about thinking outside the box as a researcher as well, and how we can work together to create positive impact. And you can only really do this through collaboration. And Akan will talk about that later on. So this place-based approach to research, innovation, engagement, and capacity building is absolutely critical. So I'm going to skip to that. So what does it look like? What does our fiscal and economy look like from this project? Well, basically, we're taking our waste, we're collecting it, we're taking it to our animal digester, we're producing energy, and we're also producing digestate, which can then be used in agriculture. It can also be used to support clever irrigation methodologies as well. But of course, agriculture produces waste as well, so it goes back into the waste capital. So we actually have this notion of a circular economy through this project. Now, just coming back to the entrepreneurial thinking and the business opportunities, other colleagues are working really very hard on this and actually develop thinking and working with local researchers and community-based people, SMEs, about how we can develop entrepreneurial opportunities throughout this circular economy example. Now, as we're sort of coming halfway through the specialist project, another funding opportunity emerged, and this was this. It's the Global Research Translation Award. And what it allowed us to do was to take the research from Recirculate and actually apply it for real. So what we tried to do was to think about this in an exceptionally practical and applied way. And that brought together teams from Nigeria, Ghana, and Lancaster to work on this project. And what we were aiming to do was to build two demonstrators of this circular economy. One in a school and a class, a low-income school and a class, and one here at the University of Benin campus. And the idea was that through this project, we built these demonstrators, and it would allow us to engage with communities and with private sector to develop this idea, this training for the circular economy. So there's a lot of hard work went into the design and the building, the construction of these demonstrators. So the one on the left is at the school in Accra, the one on the right is, of course, the one that's based here at the Centre for Global Economization, Nigeria, here on the University of campus. And really, these things start off as a drawing. What do you want it to look like? So then they start to become more refined until you actually end up with something that looks like what it's supposed to be. But it's also coming back to this place-based idea, talking with the local communities about what they actually need. And then ultimately, at the school in Ghana, we also built the school a laboratory, which the school students could work in practically with the gas from the digester, with the digesting. We supplied goods, materials, equipment, so that we could actually learn things practically rather than just theoretically. The digester here at the University of Benin was a lot bigger. Okay, this is about 30 cubic meters in size, and it produces enough gas to run a generator for 8 hours, which will run the line in the Centre for Global Economization. And of course, an important component to that is not just about the technology, the demonstrator. It's also about how you engage with the community. You know, we are going to provide the raw materials, the waste for the digester. In this case, it was abattoirs, of course, but it was also waste from the homes, kitchen waste, green waste from campus and so on. Engaging with schools on campus and also with the students and of course waste managers and small farmers as well. And the team here at Uniden worked very, very hard to engage with the local community, to educate them, to train them, to show them that it was real and that it worked and everything was possible. And of course, with the digestate, they were able to produce a real product which the smallholder farmers could actually use. And it is as good as conventional fertilizer. So just some pictures of the engagement. I'm sure you recognize the man in the mask in the top left, Professor Ezemonye, and I can't want to miss a photographic opportunity. But, a lot of hard work went into this, ultimately, to make it a success. Now, when you look at the project today, well, up to that point, we've held 10 workshops, 325 participants have done that, and done this in 9 different countries, and we've also brought 73 Africans, mainly from Nigeria and Ghana, but elsewhere as well, to Lancaster campus for 4 weeks as well to work with us. And it's all done very well. And then the pandemic hit. Okay, and of course that changed the game completely for some time. And of course the project lead, in talking to partners, talking to my colleagues at Lancaster, we were really concerned about the impact that COVID would have, the lockdown would have on the viability of the project. But what was amazing for me was the resilience that the partnership showed, particularly here at Uniden and elsewhere in Ghana as well. How colleagues were able to adapt, to think outside the box, to keep the project going in spite of everything that was going on with COVID. And for me, this was actually really beneficial because I was having to communicate this back to the funder to convince them not to take the money away, to let us keep the money so that we can continue with the project. But the most amazing thing, and it's a shame that the Vice Chancellor is no longer here today, because the senior leadership across the African partners, particularly DC and Unibed, was absolutely instrumental in the support to continue, allow the project to continue despite the pandemic. And things continue to go on, but we had to think outside the box again, because for some time we were locked out of the lab, we were locked out of the field site, and so we couldn't travel. So Akan and I developed an online engagement platform led by Akan as our pilot to continue the communication between the partnerships. And we called it Participate. And so what we did was, every month, we had a different theme. So one month might be waste, let's think about waste. Another month would be bioenergy. Another month would be women in science. Another month might be entrepreneurial thinking in Africa. Whatever it was, we ran those month on month for 14 months. We held over 20 webinars, whole series of other events as well. And what that did actually was it increased the size of the research family. So from the core researchers to something much bigger. Because we invited people to come and join this webinar from wide and further afield. And from that, we were able to develop tools and training packages that could be delivered online from the project or face-to-face when the time emerged. So first one was stimulating entrepreneurial thinking in sciences. Then we had innovation for African universities, where we were focusing on place-based entrepreneurial capacity building, and we called that differentiate. And then, of course, something that you're going to hear a little bit about later on is resource mobilization for research. So overall, when we count up everything that we all did as a team, we found that we published more than 36 papers, and that is ongoing. There are still papers being written. We developed 63 collaborative partnerships through the project. We were lucky enough to win 5 new funding opportunities, and we had over 120 engagement activities through the project. Now, I mentioned impact before, and of course, it's very important these days. And these are just 2 examples from the Activate project around impact. The work that was done at the school. So the school, with its digester, became an educational hub for other schools in Accra. Coming in, visiting the schools, getting involved in teaching and learning. The school kids on site were running the digester, were running training workshops for other school children. Absolutely fantastic. It brought the religious leadership of the community, it brought the civic leadership of the community, it brought an element of the Ghanaian government. And of course, here at Unibed, we had a very similar series of activities going on, where engaging the local communities to drive home the message of the project. Now, you know, when you start a project, you never think things are going to happen. You never imagine it. And so this is completely unimaginable. My expectations for the project have gone through the roof anyway, much more than I ever imagined. But then we were invited to speak at the Ghanaian Parliament about the Activate project particularly. And from that, we were invited to COP26, which was being held in Glasgow by the Ghanaian government, to be involved in a site a round table in Glasgow, and I was lucky enough to attend. So the project was known for the Ghanaian president as well, but one of our researchers actually spoke on for 30 seconds as well. Very successful. And of course, the other thing that you mustn't forget is that success leads to success. Okay, in that, if you're successful in winning one grant, you can be successful in winning other grants. And some of those new grants that you win can come from the work from the original grant. And that's exactly what's happened here. And this is just a list of some of the grants that we've been lucky enough to win on the back of recycling and actually projects. And here are the partners. Now, I'm nearly finished. I know the other people are hungry. I'm nearly finished. But my big issue now is the project is finished. We worked really hard to bring a big consortium together, a big group of different individuals and organizations together. Do we do the usual academic thing of saying, right, well, it's been great working with you, the funding's finished, see you later, right? Or do we try to keep the group together? And that's exactly what we're working on at the moment as a group. We've developed this entity called the Research, Africa Research and Innovation Partnership. And its ambition is to keep the team together and maybe bring in a few new members to actually position us for the future. So what's the ambition? Well, it's exactly that. The ambition is to keep us together, is to be able to position us to compete for significant research funding, to communicate and to build capacity within the partnership, and of course, to maximize the reach and impact of our research and other activities across Africa. And we have a number of strategic priorities here. To create a dynamic research and innovation network across different sectors, as I've already mentioned, to address global challenges locally with partners, to address these challenging issues using the methodologies that have developed through research, training, and engagement, to position us to bid for new significant funding opportunities and build capacity, and of course, to raise our reputational profile as an active and dynamic group in this space. So these are the areas that we're currently focusing on. It's not exclusive, but it's very much present in the environmental space, circular economy, soil and water security, agriculture food security, environmental police, renewable energy, and of course climate-related research. So where are we? Well, we've gone from the 6 countries that were involved in the circulate to 10 countries now. And we have multiple partners across these different countries. And of course, you can see that Nigeria and Ghana focus very strongly. And then, of course, we've brought in regional and continental players as well, in terms of WASCAL, but of course, the African Union and ATPS as well. And the future is bright. Akan and I are off to Ghana tomorrow evening, and we will be talking with some colleagues on the ground about Arab as well. So what's the ambition? The ambition is to bring our friends and partners and collaborators from across the African continent, sub-Saharan African continent, to work together and using West Africa as the focus point, the hub, if you will, for that collaboration. And sustainably, it's much easier to bring people into one location in Africa than it is to fly everybody to the UK. Okay, so that's the ambition, and we're working hard towards that. And I think on that note, I've taken up far too much of your attention, and I will end there. Thank you for listening. Yes, how we appreciate for the today. We are going to take some questions.
Whereafter, Dr. Aka will come in, then we'll take the practical professional for the people presentation. Question? Question? We don't have any question for Claire? Oh, okay, please come. Thereafter, we'll take the
much for the very good presentation. But what really piqued my curiosity is this entrepreneurial thinking. So I'd like to word it more like, so that one can apply to one particular discipline. For example, I have a decision and I'm wondering how can I harness this kind of thinking to serve the children better. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's a really good question. I really appreciate it. So, over the last 3 years, perhaps, we've been working on this, and we've developed a toolkit. Okay, and the secret toolkit is really available. Okay, for people to use. Okay, and with Lancaster support, for the people in the audience who are familiar with it as well. You can use that toolkit to do what you want to do in your real estate. It's actually focused, it doesn't focus necessarily on the discipline, it's more about the place and the topic. Okay, so it's very flexible, and you can take it and manipulate it as you see fit. Okay, and I'll share the link. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, Rob. So please give the word. Thank you very much. We are very happy with the presentation. Because of the nature of the research. I think in your conclusion, I think in your conclusion, the COVID has really affected the collaborations and people will have to develop online engagement. So I'm asking, what you talk about the second economy, like one on Nigeria, and talk about giving capacity and thinking, and also ensuring that the research was focused on solving problems. I think one of the challenges that we have, not from just really the problem, seeing how the communities and the locals and people, the SMEs or whoever we are trying to solve the problem, and we feel that's in this collaboration, somebody comparison. So I'm sometimes that already aware that such a people taking place in very whereby in that year, have the opportunity to be connected and have belonging to another network, whereby not just in Nigeria, but something in Africa. And now that even looking at the picture, what you have just said, a greater, wider dimension, that is part of it. More so that it's about effective for the management mindset. Yes, we may not come from the direction of the people that sense of creating technology. You know, to do that, you know, under the how the government. Thank you.
Thank you. Another great question. Well, I think I know Unibed is part of that. Okay. And so what I've been encouraging to do is people step forward and get the engagement. Take my card. I don't know if you know what I've done. You need to know what I've done. So yeah, it's very straightforward, very easy. Just get a job. That's easy. Okay. And we do well. I mean, this is not about a single discipline. This is about interdisciplinarity. So in terms of biosciences or biology or whatever, it's about everything. Everything can make our contribution here. Okay, thank you.
Some follow-up for your question, please.
Thank you, Bob, for the. I want to say, thank you for the work of the National Tower. Because, one of the things that we look at is that the impact of goes beyond the program. And I don't know, your outlook of the Africa, with Nigeria, but I have to say that one of the ways I think to ensure that project, the fact of goes beyond project, you think about the fact in Nigeria, I thought of the because of the very, but in Nigeria, the fact they have the peculiar culture of the cultural project goes beyond the back time frame. So I would say that some of the collaborations are so important and key. It's the one with the practice because they have a culture. Why invest in going to several because they have a culture of sustaining those work beyond the time frame. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. You know, you make a valid point. And what you have to remember is that we started planning for this project in 2016. We didn't know very many people then. We knew some people, but we didn't know everybody. And as the project has materialized and developed, we've got to know more people. And you're absolutely correct. So if we were to do this project again, then maybe other partners we would have brought in if we know. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We just want to quickly announce that those sitting at the back, please can move forward, that would be great. Those of you sitting at the back, please move forward. I wanted to ask a question. Most of the people here are starting out in this grand writing world for this city. And sometimes all of these big projects like yours can be a bit scary. But I can say that started from collaborate mentorship. And so we can see that beginnings can grow from very little. And see that's how they grow. So how do you like someone who's starting out?
So that is a fantastic question. And it really does apply to me, actually. So I was a production of an academic in 1985. I didn't get my first big project until 1999. So 4 years of partly doing nothing, right? So what became a part of me very quickly was the cloud of research students. And by supervising these students, you can develop the research. And once you start to develop the research, you're the students that you need for right like that. Okay. So students are really important, and you should, my advice to everybody in the room, is supervising or want to provide teachers. Read them well, because they will get you there. Okay, it's really important. And it's baby steps. You know, you do one thing, you do another, you do another. You know, this project, it took me 20 years to get to that. Okay, so it's a long journey. Thank you.
I was thinking about how to share and here is the humanity, the education. This was John said to one another. And he showed how it was used and we have to think our research
Oh, I guess we go. Yeah, wow, another great question. Well, it doesn't happen overnight. So when I was a young academic, I knew nothing about wanting to become entrepreneur, right? And it's very much a learning process, and it's about working with people outside of the discipline as well. Okay, getting to know people means working in your business skills, for example. You know, that sort of thing. Talking to people like that, yeah. Talking to other colleagues that are involved in the discipline thing. It's a learning thing. And I was encouraged to actually do that, to actually speak with people. This is what I'm doing. How to do that? So make the flow of the beginning. You know, let's develop it in that way. Thank you.
Anyone question from the participants? Okay, I think there are several keywords that we have learned from the previous statement. Moving from the global setting to people habit structure and entrepreneurial thinking model. And I think one of the acting things here is collaboration. Things are listed. I've come to this for the past 7 years. It's become more and more obvious that you're going to make better impact. You have to collaborate with the public. And it's not just scientists collaborating, they're talking about scientists collaborating with social scientists and those from the art. We want to really thank Professor Kessler for this wonderful presentation. Please a round of applause. Thank you very, very much.
So we are going to take the next presentation. We made by Dr. Odon. Again, one time to select. Thank you very much. We can't thank you enough. Being your seat for over 2 hours talking to us. We will not take that for granted. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Okay. So, first is going to start this one as well. So later, I'm going to hand it over to Dr. Khan. Thank you.
Thank you again. It's me again, I do apologize. I hope you're both thinking, sorry, that thing is gone now. Well, I'm back. Okay, so I'm going to introduce a few slides here, and then we'll hand over to Akan, and he'll deliver the meat of the presentation. And the reason I'm sort of introducing this internationalization part is because before I was director of life, I was actually the assistant dean for international professional and science and technology, but I've also continued to do that role at university level as well. So we're going to talk about internationalization and regional globalization for sustainable research impact. So I guess my first question is, does your institution have an internationalization strategic plan? Okay. And if it does, or doesn't, do you have one? Do you have a plan about how you're going to engage with partners outside of Nigeria? So Lancaster has spent a long time developing this. It's prides itself very much on international profile, and its ambition is to be globally significant, to be an international leader in education, higher education, to provide high quality research, teaching and engagement internationally about issues of the day and of the future, and to drive research learning that informs the global community. And this is my interpretation of the strategy that I developed while I was working in the role of the Assistant International. Basically, I have 2 pillars: recruitment and engagement, and exchange, partnership and engagement, and research. And underneath the group heading, there are 3 pillars: teaching, research, and engagement. Okay, and the idea is for each of those circles, or each of those platforms or ecosystems, international is embedded within them. So we're not really going to talk about that so much. We need to talk about the funding for internationalization, international collaboration. So where is the funding? Well, there are lots of details opportunities, and I can't talk about this at length in a moment.
Nigeria.
But there are some things that we think about. You know,
Thank you.
working in the right area.
And I
And
got
ready to take that direction, and that has happened to me.
higher than the IFA in Nigeria.
And I can see that apply alone or
Topic
with collaboration.
evolution as your topic to
Well, the
my
other thing is you really need to work with, you know, is it from expertise?
so, well, you asked me about what the IUCN growth
External partners, you need
developmental
to,
role
you
is,
need to
which
think about national and
I'm
international
happy to say a couple
collaboration.
words about the
You need
commission.
to think about
First of all,
expertise from the
let me
private
explain
sector,
to you what
civil
the
society,
IUCN is.
and so on.
The IUCN is the International Union for the
The other
Conservation
question is,
of
do
Nature.
I have to
The
do
next
this
day
all
world
by myself? Do I have
International
to start with
Environmental
finances?
Organization.
I'm going to have to write a research project, but am I actually going to have to
And it
commit
has
this
both
all by myself as well? And
state
the answer
systems
is
as well as
no.
non.
If we're going to collaborate, we should be a team effort.
Very interesting organization.
So where is the funding? So
Input
from a UK perspective,
on every
there's a growing emphasis on international funding opportunities in the UK, which is great.
commission,
Okay.
which
There are different areas that you can apply, so we have UK research and innovation, and under that we have 9 different research
one of the
centres
commission
focusing on 12 different disciplines and
on
topics.
environmental
We
law,
have overseas
which I
development
currently
systems and
chair.
ODA,
I was
the Accord and
nominated
Development
and
Office,
elected as chair
QCA,
by
then we
the
have the
members
British
assembly.
Council,
That's
the
the
British
Benin
Academy,
World
and the
Conservation
Royal
Congress.
Society.
Say
Okay.
2 years
And
ago,
these
so I
are
was elected
all
for 4
offering
years
funding
to
opportunities
function as chair.
internationally. And we've
And I have a
exploited
co-chair,
that as well.
deputy chair, Ms.
You know,
Diamond
as a-
Chakawi from
So then, of
Morocco.
course,
So I have
you
an
can do a
African
Google search.
co-chair so that we have a
And
gender
what will
and
come
a
up is things
geographical
like
balance
the
in
Bill
the
and Melinda
leadership
Gates,
of the commission, very
Foundation,
important.
UNICEF, SIDA,
And we work
the EU, the World Bank, Canadian International Development Agency. They're all offering money to support collaboration and research engagement. And also, when I was doing this, I actually found this thing called the humanitarian web. And basically, it produces a great long list of all of the donors that we can apply to for research and engagement funding. And these are some examples of grants for funding in Africa. We have Bill and Melinda Gates, Canadian International Food Security Research, Carrefour Foundation, and so on and so forth. So there are research funding opportunities out there. They might not be all available at the same time, so you have to keep looking. And that's all I really wanted to say on that, really. I think I'm going to hand over back and now to go to lead us through the next session.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I said good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Still standing on the teaching protocol. We thank God for the rain. I think we want to quiet now. Okay. So, if you look at the signboard, it says 2-day National Grant Writing Workshop. Well, we've renamed and replacing the international workshop. So it seems to me that we have to work. There is something important about it. It's a workshop. So we are getting ready to start doing some work. Okay. Now for the next 2 hours, I'll be your pilot. And we are on a flight. The destination of this flight is at the end of this flight, everybody leaves this room with clarity of how to make money. Now, friends, if you are here to look for money, You know the kind of money you receive before the month ends, you are struggling, you are hoping that the money comes. That's money. But if you are here to receive money, money is the one that you are relaxed. Okay, you are paying 5 postdocs and PhD students, all covered by you. Their position research all the time. You are having big businesses. That one is money. So let me ask you, so I'm sure who is here. Do you want money or do you want money? I'm not trying to say that. I'm going to ask you again. Do you want money or do you want money? So you think I am in the right move. So if you want money, let's go. Now, I hope and pray there is no destruction in this flight because the weather report shows that we should be fine. Have you noticed? Wow. Because something is about to happen here. Are you ready? In the last 4 or 5 years, by God's grace, I've supported and helped organizations to win in excess of 40 million pounds. If you want to clap well. I tried imputing 40 million pounds in my calculator before I came up with. And my calculator was having efficiency. I was trying to convert to naira. That's 6 billion naira in grant. If you have 1 billion naira in your grant fund, you know, even your working style will change. The way you walk to the campus and the way you walk, they say, brother, it's not how you were walking last week. You don't know what's going on. Something has entered their head. There is an alert. Hello? Are you ready to walk? Now, many people think, sure, is this the availability of funding or the accessibility to funding? And I think what you are doing is understand what a researcher to be looking for money. When there is money every week. So we do a simple test. Agree? Everybody brings out the phone. That's a very simple practical test. Because today is a practical activity. And at the end of the day, if you walk out here and say, there's something wrong with your experience. So now go to Google. Go to Google. And someone that will have Google in the last. Okay. And I can type the following, type international grants in the right of field. So if you are the effort of ecology, the international grant in effort of ecology, international grant in physics, international grant in education management, whatever it is. International grant in that, and click enter. Let's go. Show you something. So I would like a roving microphone, please. Somebody help me. I want a co-pilot. Because I don't be having conversation with folks. Who is helping me? Okay, yeah, you're right. Because if it's possible to get another microphone, so somebody on the right and the left. Because we have to do many things. We don't have to. Thank you. So when you enter international grant in your area of specialty and click enter and do it, what did you see? Anybody, show up. Give me something to mind. So can you give it to mother? Can you shout? Can you get it? Come on. Engineering, yes. Yes. So 600 on your phone. That is serious. Anybody else? International just yes, madam.
I've just typed international grants in mass communication, okay? And I can see a number of sites. There is a particular one that has over 4,000 opportunities. Yes.
On your phone. This is serious. Everybody else. I put it on. What did you see, sir? I want to show you something.
In the area of geology, particularly in environmental chemistry,
Okay.
there are several here, countless.
Ladies and gentlemen, no matter your profession or any of specialty, what you will see is a long entity. In fact, if you scroll down, you'll see page 2, page 3, up to page 10 or more. Now, many people make the mistake, they don't realize that the real juice, of an actual flesh begins from page 3 and 4. What is the reason why? Because any flesh you see on page 1 and 2 has been optimized to be taken. If I have money and I want to give you money, I don't need to optimize it. It's either you want my money or you don't. So most people just look at first page of the Google text and they are okay and they are done. But there is juice. What am I saying this? You walk about with your phone with potential money. The difference is what you do in terms of your intentionality to begin to tap into what you just said on your Google text. For the next 2 hours, what you do is so, what do you see on the screen? Talk to me. So I always like to tell a story because it's a true story. So several years ago, in my job, I traveled an awful lot. I cover over 30 countries in Africa. I'm always on the road. And so one Christmas, in 2017, I was thinking of getting myself a really cool Christmas gift. And so I was telling myself, then my thinking was that, well, how to get yourself some kind of a memoir of your activities for the year. And I remember that's true. I'm sure if I look through my wallet and pocket in my past, I'll see currency for different countries put in the past. And it was true. So I put this together, and this wasn't enough. So I had to, now these 2 frames of money, they are on the wall of my office. It's the first thing I see when I walk in, and the last thing I greet when I go home. Hello? Did you hear me? Because by feeling you believe, come on now. Okay? Africa is a continent blessed with opportunity. I'm talking about 5 key principles. I call it the 5 P's of international grantmanship, or the 5 P's of resource mobilization. So I am sorry if you have no pen and paper now. If I continue, get a pen and paper. Because I didn't come here to play. Hello? We need to live here with money. If I continue, get pen and paper because you write lots of notes down. Specific short points that will change your life. Okay? So, 5 principles or the 5 P's of a resource mobilization, or you might call it the 5 P's of international grantmanship. Now, the 5 P's are these: problems, people, partnership, preparation, and right. Take it again. Partnerships, preparation, and practice. Did you get that? Everybody here? I get a feeling, you know what it is? Biologists tell us that when you don't eat some food, what happens to blood? The blood leaves the brain and comes to the stomach. So to remove any form of lethargy in our system, because we want to start working now, and everybody get a let go. All of it. Let's get some action, because I usually are feeling action time. Okay? So what we're going to do now is we are going to simulate the range. So how will we do that? Okay, now, what way? Raise up for me. So, raise it for me. Raise it for me. Raise it for me. Raise it for me. Visual. 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 Raise it for me. Raise it for me. Come on. Raise it for me. Raise it for me. Visual. 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 So let's go from blood back in the grave. So now, I want to give a quick story because money is about perspective and mindset. Okay? The story of an energy company who were struggling with the sales of their energy drinks. And so they were wondering, why were they struggling with the sales of this energy drink? And so they called a marketing executive to come and do a massive marketing campaign to increase sales of their energy drink. So the young person shows up, spends 2 weeks doing interview and prepared a beautiful marketing campaign. So they agreed a date to go to market and they launched the campaign. The very next morning, after they launched the campaign, the sales of the energy drink plummeted more than it was before they even called the market executive. They said it's Wahala. There is Wahala. So everybody was worried. They walked into the room and said, what happened? Then they discovered that the country where they launched the campaigns, they lead from right to left. Look at this. In the country where it was launched, the people in the country read from right to left. So a young woman wakes up in the morning and says, I am strong and running and powerful. I take your drink and I collapse to Biafra. God forbid bad thing. The motivation was that I'm weak and tired. I take the drink that I'm energized. Perspective. I'm going to that perspective today because when you understand a simple perspective as that of funding, everything changes. I know the story of a shoe-making company who were wanting to enter into a new market. And they're not going to show the market was the right market for them. So they call 2 marketing executives. Go to the market. Explain to us if we should go to the market or not. So the executives went to the market, this is what he said, and at the end they wrote 2 reports. The first executive said, in this country and this market, the people don't wear shoes. So it is not the market for us. The second person said, sir, in this market, in this country, the people have not started to wear shoes. And so they are the right market for us. The same country, same product, for 2 perspectives. Okay? Let's talk about problems. Some 27 years ago, some 8 years ago, even, when I traveled from the UK to different African countries, I always looked at the trend. And the trend is the number of non-Africans in flight used to be a lot less compared to Africans. You know, you're talking about. In the last 3, 4, 5 years, even just before COVID, the number of Africans pouring into Africa, that includes my friend Ted. Hello, sir. How are you? Thank you very much. The number of non-Africans pouring into Africa has tripled. If you see the flight from Amsterdam to Nairobi, and the number of non-Africans in the flight is about 80%. I think Africa was the 4th country. What do they keep coming to do now? Like this first, the very guys, what people don't they tell me what Africa is very important. Africa is what everything is. So when I ask my African brothers and sisters about something, what I hear is government head over it. Everything is useless, nothing works. So if you think that there is something the non-African is saying about Africa that Africans have not seen. Guess what? What if I told you what the people say? You must surprise me. What they say is problem. Hello? The continent with the biggest portfolio of problems is the continent with the biggest portfolio of opportunities. I am privileged to sit down in proposal meetings where 4 professors will be in the room. So So they are the stage of developing a proposal for money. Let me tell you an idea of how the meeting goes. So, a boss will say, so let's give a proposal to solve this particular problem. This is in the UK, by the way. Another boss will say, oh, no. Somebody has resolved the problem last week. So they say, okay, we invite the proposal to solve this other problem. Then somebody will say, no. There is a PhD student at Lancaster working on the solution at this week. They say, friends, ladies and gentlemen, this guy will spend hours and hours looking for problems to solve. Hello, in Africa, we don't have the problem of problems. In fact, I will not bold to say Africa is blessed with problems. When the UK government puts up a grant, they will pay you 1.5 billion pounds. That is not small money. That's like 8 zeros after the 5. A lot of money. And the totality of grant is to be spent in developing economies. Why do you think that's the case? Hello? Because they know if they try to stop the problem in developing economy, it's through that process they try and broker this of partnership to make even bigger money. Problems. I sure, I don't mean to embarrass anybody because it's the practical sentence. If anyone in this room has applied for grants in the last 3 months, show hands. And it's okay if you haven't, because that's why we engage to learn to become better. If you've applied for grants in the last 3 months, show hands. Okay, that's it. So maybe 5, 6%. Okay, let's step it up. What about the last 6 months? Show hands. 5, 6%. Okay, I'll step it even higher. What about the last 1 year? Oh, come on. Do you know that just 2 weeks, the last 2 weeks, I've applied for 3 grants? I've applied for 3 grants in the last 2, 3 weeks ago. With how mobile and busy I am. And I'll tell you the secret. You have not ended this is still in your phone when you do the Google search. I did it for your reason. Because when you leave this room, perspectives will change on how to make money. There is too much money for you to be researched and professionally grow. You don't understand. Hello, I said there is too much money available for you to be professionally grow. You have to look for someone to grow equipment, to do simple experiments. And materials for innovation and creativity. And the fundamental building of one application is because you are asking for money to do what? Not to me. To solve them. All the problems they want to solve in their area of specialty. Others know it, but have not articulated it. Others have articulated it, but they have not validated it. The same thing, take it out. It's the knowledge, the articulation, and the validation. Write it down, please. Okay, I'll explain this to you dimension. We are still on problems. It's the knowledge of it, the articulation, and then the validation. Okay? Now, some people know the problems that they will apply for money for. Some know it, but they haven't put it together. If I ask you, I have £1 million now, submit me a proposal in 20 minutes. By show of hands, who can give me a proposal the next 30 minutes? If right now I open my check and I want to write you a check for £1 million to do a grant, but you only have 30 minutes to submit not a proposal, I mean a solid, robust, commercially sound proposal. Show of hands. I want to make a point. You see? So even when I have money, they want to collect the money. So I just told you I have £1 million now. Can you give me a proposal in 30 minutes? People who have money have shakara. Hello? You don't understand. People who have money have shakara. I won't be begging you to give me my own money. So you better be ready to receive the money. So the first basis is you wanted the problem with which you are applying for money for, then what's the point? Everybody. So why are problems important? Because problem is the basis of looking for money. Somebody wants to buy a car. Maybe some grants may allow me. I'm not trying to upgrade my furniture. I'm trying to resolve a research issue that impacts the communities. But where is proposal and the evidence you want the money? No response. That means we're not even ready to receive money. Are you following me? Now let me make a point. Problems are good, but so after one, the knowledge of problem. The second level is the articulation. That means writing it in a succinct and clear manner, where the funder knows you know the problem carefully and clearly. Okay? The last one of validation, which is very important, is the only way we ask the question, in that one, I can actually know and believe a problem exists. Anybody? There's only one way to show to me that a problem actually exists. If I've never been in your locality. Anybody? Data. Who is data? Don't mess with me. Data. Data is the only way you can show to me. If I say, oh, by the way, Africa has no energy. Really? Are you sure? Yes, now. But how do you know? If I believe it, you believe what? Eh? It's not a spiritual issue. Power is a physical issue. But if you say 600 million Africans don't have access to electricity, now that's substantial. Now I want to listen. That is a large number. So that is a validation element of the problem. So there's a knowledge of the problem, there is the articulation when you are writing it down, there is the validation when you are actually showing evidence by significant data that exists. Now, these dimensions operate at different levels. I explain this. The first level is when you are writing a proposal, so that the problem exists on a more larger scale than your own environment is important. You know why it's important? Because if you are able to show that, then a founder knows that if you live in Benin, this problem also exists in Kampala, Uganda. Hello. So that means that if I give you the money to resolve in Benin, and you don't need also exist in 17 other countries, it means if there was a phase 2, I want to give you more money, I want to give you the money exists in other jurisdictions because of the articulation. Am I clear? So you begin with a global trend. So for example, say in Africa, say for example, Africa generates 16 million tons of waste every year. In Nigeria, you quote the amount of waste generated. Then you focus in Benin, see the amount of waste. So you show a logical connection. When it does the founder is okay, this person is thinking about their unique community. So they are also showcasing the fact that it's a big enough problem that it also exists in other jurisdictions at a national, regional, and continental level. Are we clear? For example, can you see that? So my friend Andrew put this together. I'm sure you forgot it. Long time ago. I've never stopped using this presentation because it's so fast. So you think that energy, 600 million Africans don't have African energy. Okay? So for energy, you can move to water. So you have different data sets for different countries. You can use water sciences. Okay? You can move to natural capital, the same thing. Different data sets at a continental, regional, and in some cases, local level. Food is an agriculture or food security and safety. Yeah? Waste, I was speaking about it a while ago. So for every subject matter, there is an articulation of the problem, but also a validation of the problem through data and statistics.
poverty, if you're in humanities and social sciences, that's a crisis. Okay? Gender inequality. You know, if you walk down to a governor and say, Governor, sir, you know, it's nice to support women. You say, really? You know, so it's nice now. You don't have to be emotional and philosophical about it, about the gentleman. Okay? To catch his attention. That is government. Did you know you lost $1 million last month or last year because you employed or improved the capacity of women in your sector? Now, governor will say, okay, grab the chair and sit down. What are you saying? First, I am privileged to be a guest speaker in many gender summits. And gender equality and women empowerment is not a philosophical issue. It's actually a business case. It's commercially viable empowerment. And smart men know that. Hello? So data is powerful because Africa will be put about $100 billion yearly. So because of our fractured women and gender premises, that makes no sense. Okay, data is key. Okay. So let's do different activities. Look at the neighbor to your left or your right. Choose a partner right now. First of all, the question: do you want money? Because before I do the activity, let's be sure that you have the right partner. Because if your partner only wants money, better exchange your seats. So look at your partner and do it. Now, as a partner, I'm serious. I said, do you want money? But can somebody get me your so now, that's good. So now, there. Can you quickly establish that your partner is not in your department of field of specialty? Okay, it's important for you to exercise that the person is not in your field of specialty. So if the person is in your specialty area, please do a quick speech and beg them. I want to show you something. If the person beside you is in the same specialty area as you, it will be good for you to exercise. So don't be a quick speech if you don't mind this. So if the person beside you, the different area compared to you, then we are good. Okay, the simple activity, and you only have about 5 minutes to do this. What's cool about this is this: academics are good at this. Let me show you so you know how powerful you are in conjuring problems. You know how to, because grammar comes easily. Hello, you can write a paper in 1 hour. In fact, they're supposed to be winners of money with the kind of skill set you have. Let's prove it. Now, and again, imagine I've got 5,000 now. How much that come up in naira? That's about how much? About $1 million naira? How much? About 4 million naira. So in UK pounds, 5,000 pounds. Okay, and you have 30 minutes to pitch an idea to me. Okay, that would warrant to give you 5,000 pounds now. But look at the trick. The idea needs to be, so right now, I'm going to write. Let's begin with fundamental basis, coming up with the conceptual proposal. So the idea is, the idea of the proposal, whatever it is, has to be high level, you don't have career activities. But it must combine the expertise of you and your partner to solve this particular problem. The question is, what would the problem be and what is the idea? Make sense? You're kind of clear. Talk to me. So I have 5,000 pounds to give you in 30 minutes. But you should tell me a conceptual idea of a problem you solve. But the problem needs to be dimensional, that combines the expertise of you and your partner. for me to believe, okay, that's true. Both of you will work on the little project, get the money. What will it be? Now listen, the truth is this. It's too large a room. So I can't call everybody to tell me what the idea is. But this is the beginning of multidisciplinary problem creation. Hello. Are you following me? It's really to understand how you can create problems, or rather find problems that are multidisciplinary in nature. Okay? So at the end of the 5 minutes, I will close my eyes, and anywhere the spirit leads, any group I call, you tell me what you came up with. Are you ready? You got 5 minutes, let's go.
Hello.
Okay, you've got 2 minutes. You've got 2 minutes. I'm writing my check now. Let's go. Okay, you have 1 minute. Start wrapping up. Okay, we're done. So, first question. One house. One house. One house. Okay, so I'm going to explain something to you. Remember the pilot, right? Do you remember the pilot? By the authority conferred on me by the superior vice chancellor. I am the pilot of this flight. In my flight, you maintain the level. We have to look to cover today. So it's going to get around, don't worry. There are more options and activities to go on. If you have to like you are in the middle and enjoy the activity, and I call you to order, I will only say one house, one house, one house. By the third time, if anybody is caught talking in my flight, you will leave the flight. Flag for me now. You need to flag me there. And I pray for your life and blessing. Okay, good. So now I also want to first question. You have 5 minutes to have a concrete discussion of a multidisciplinary problem that aligns with your two expertise. If you are in a room, and be sincere and honest, guys. If you're in a room and you are able to come up with something you think is concrete, show hands. Okay, put your hands down. If you are in the room and you were in the process of coming out with something concrete, show your hand. So that covers everybody. About 95% in 5 minutes. So quick question. When last did any of you at the point of beginning to write a proposal, you left your department and faculty and went to go and have a meeting with somebody in a different department and faculty before you began to even conceptualize the proposal in the first place? If that is you, department, show me your hand. Don't lie, the spirit is here. Don't lie here because the anointing is here. So you know what happens when people lie over their anointing? Are you following me? So I want the question again. When last did you, at the beginning of the proposal, before you even began to conceptualize in your mind, you left your department of faculty and went to the department to find another professor in different area to say, well, let's enjoy a problem that is more disciplinary. If that is you, and you've done that in the last 6 months or 1 year, show me your hand. It's about 8 people. You see what I'm talking about? Okay? Every problem in life is multidisciplinary. It's the first mistake you make when writing a proposal. Because you are a biologist, the proposal is biological oriented. The case of support is biology. The commercialization is biology. The partners are biological. What will happen? What will happen? Let's look at that. In 5 minutes, we're able to come up with something concrete. Imagine if you have 4 hours. proposal in a powerful, multidisciplinary framework. So your problem in itself is a multidisciplinary problem, which means it requires a multidisciplinary entity to resolve the problem. That is the first premise of winning money. No donor, that time has passed. No fund that gives money just for only people. It's old school. Hello, are you hearing me? That is old school. No founder in this world who has money will give you money just for one problem that is just in your area of specialty. That makes no sense. So that culture and mindset has to change today. So action point one, write it down. You have to find a new partner. Maybe it's the person beside you, if you think the spirit is telling you so. But action point one, when you leave this room, you need to find a partner who will become your proposal companion for developing multidisciplinary problems is the first premise. Action point one. It's possible you already know with somebody anyway, but you only meet them at staff floor, staff floor. Okay? The only time you meet this person. You will spend 4 hours with them doing conversation around things, social things. While you are sipping, what I mean? You are sipping things. But there's no conversation about, but brother, what can we even do together? So that has to change today. Okay? But a case happened, I think it was in this room. We are holding an academia industry forum in this room. That was 7 years ago now, and kept it there. So we have like academics in the room and also business professionals, like CEOs in the room. And it's amazing where both academics and professionals of CEOs of companies realized that they need to work together. It was so clear. So it came to the point of action point. So I think the leader, Professor Lawrence, said, okay, so what's the next step? The one professor goes up and said, I think the next step is to form a committee. I was sat here. I didn't know when I jumped off. Please, no more committee. Hello, academic like committee. Okay, you are in 5 committees and 55 sub-committees. You are in the committee preparing for the victim birthday. Good law. That's actually a good committee. I don't know, but what is I'm telling you now, you have the permission to form a new committee. Since you like committee, let this committee come as well. Let this new committee be the committee of problem development and creation. Committee of multidisciplinary problem articulation and validation. Meet only 1 hour in a month, can I say? 1 hour. If you could do it in 5 minutes, imagine what you do in 1 hour a week. Now, guess what? So answer this question, I'll be honest. How do you feel that the last time you applied for a grant, it was because somebody forwarded the opportunity to your own cousin? Who forwarded it to your auntie's niece? Who forwarded it in the WhatsApp group for the people who were looking for good news? The only time you come up with this opportunity is when my friend is laughing. It's when it is forwarded, and by chance the opportunity comes into you. Look at me, friends. Opportunities don't come into me. Guess what happened? I am the one who won. I brought into opportunities, nonsense. Hello? So what I'm saying, so that means you have to be intentional even in your looking for opportunities. Why should opportunities come into you by chance? And this is the reason why the average professor I have met, and trust me, across 10 countries. By the way, what I'm saying now, hear me and hear me well. Nigeria is actually doing amazingly compared to other African countries. Everything to Togo, Senegal, Uganda, you will praise yourself. It's actually an African problem. Because every time I see a professor applying for a grant, for some strange reason, they are always in a hurry. Deadline is next week. Deadline is tomorrow. Why should you be always the other pressure? You only get under pressure because you bought into the opportunity. That doesn't make sense. You guys are fantastic when it comes to putting together your courses. Curriculum development, you are incredible. Assessment of streets, you are phenomenal. When it comes to data gathering for paper publication, you are the Baba and the Mama. But when it comes to money, for some reason, it is the money you need to do this other thing better. What we do, be intentional and strategic. I have never met anybody who is intentional in looking for money that doesn't see money. I'm a living example. I really witness. So let's looking for money, and addendum to your agenda. It's too important to be an addendum. It should be a principal element of your core activity in the university. You know, in the UK, from this, in the UK, actually, there are professors who get promoted fast just based on their capacity to bring money to the university. Am I right, sir? This confirm it to us.
I can confirm that.
It's true. I've got a friend from the Bangladesh Agency. They provide that. The professor at University of the University. This dude is crazy. He wakes up in the morning thinking of money. You think I like money? Midday. He wins grants as if they are pursuing money. That's why his first track to professorship was incredible. The youngest professor at NMU. But David doesn't have two grades. It's just because he has figured out intentionality when it comes to money. You shouldn't grow. I'm sorry. I told you I travel and talk to lot. But guess what? The real truth I don't told you. The last time I remember paying for international flights, international hotel, with how much I traveled, some years, 15 countries, I was doing a year, 20 countries. The last time I remember paying my pocket was maybe 6-7 years ago. You know why? Because I know people who give money for travels. So why do I have to pay for myself? I think that it's how it works. So that's the first question. Problems they are your friends. So when you wake up tomorrow morning, you say, Lord, today, bombard me with problems. Lord, today, bombard me with plenty problems. Because it's the raw material for money. There's a problem. Let's now move into business. Are we ready? Are we ready? Now watch this. I'm going to ask a question. So what's the question? Okay. The last 5 grants you applied for, take back. Were you involved in any way in the financial budgeting of any of the grants? Watch, even though you were in. Did you hear that? So the last, how make it come? You see how things work. The last 5 times take applied for grants. In fact, the last 5 grants you probably don't want. He was remotely involved in the financial analysis and budgeting of grants. Now watch this. Okay. The last 5 grants you applied for, were you involved in the partnership market of the grant? Do you hear that again? No. So I have 2 questions. This is the head of the grant. He won it. Okay? So he won this grant. But he wasn't involved in financial analysis. He wasn't even involved in looking for the partners. Everybody, now watch this. The last 5 grants you applied for and won, were you involved in the articulation of documents from the partners, which include their CV, support letters, and what? Yes? No. So now you're probably wondering, Nobody who wins money on their own. You can win money on your own, but if you want to win money, you can never. Have you seen the average cost of a model? And it takes required to put it together. Why would you want to do all that work on your own? It's when many academics have what they call leveraging application. Because you do the first application, you spend 5 weeks putting it together. And you have to open the email. Then I said, we are sorry. So with enthusiasm, you do it to apply the next one. When the last one is 5 weeks, and you open the email with happiness, what we saw was we began. Somebody who is like, now watch this. What is what there? It gives you a feel as to what to do from today. You need to understand what makes up a grand crew. I call this guy my money crew. Write it down the road, action point 2. Form a money crew. And I'll show you what to do. The good thing about investing environment, and the matter of fact, is probably only investing that have this benefit. I'm telling you, if a professor knows what to do, they can win so much money. Because I've never seen people or professionals who have so much access to academics. I'm telling you, you have time on your hands. You have students. So watch this. So the first person on this money crew is you, the leader. Make sense? But what's important is this. You know, I was telling you I have applied for 3 grants in the last 2 weeks. Nobody said that. Now what is it? What if I told you that of the 3 grants, I wasn't even the lead on any of them? So the truth is this. What would you prefer? A, to be the lead on 5 grant proposals and win none. Or to be the lead, not to be the lead on 20 grants and win 5. As long as they are winning, there's a budget item for you. A or B. Say like a minute. I think I'm being to sound like a pastor. Have you heard me? I'm feeling it. So you prepare B. Now, what is that important question? First, don't have to be the lead on every grant. But that can only happen when you are positionally placed in a large committee of many disciplines. So imagine you have a committee of friends. Now I'm telling you, find one friend. What I actually mean is find 5 or 10 friends and form a crew or a money crew. So imagine this. If you have a scientist in your crew, a health professional, a physicist, a business professional, what happens is this? If you spend time put together a series of problem proposals that cover different areas, what normally happens is that we suggest to you the subject matter lead for the call. Right? So this call, you know, should be led by somebody in agriculture. But we go to and cooking a proposal that touches on agriculture, on business, on physics and technology. It means that proposal, the agricultural committee member and be the lead, but you are the supporting partners on the proposal. So if this is a call and the lead from the framing of the call is a health person, it shows you that you are still part of the group where the health person is the lead and you who are at the agricultural are the supporting partner. So because of this premise, guys, ladies and gentlemen, I apply for grant every other week. But guess what? I don't have to do it. The only thing I submit is a comprehensive CV and a letter of support and my budget. So that means sometimes it's very interesting. Sometimes I get a call or an email And they say, hey, no problem. They grant we are praying for, we want it. And what did which grant? They got in the last 6 months, we have prayed for something, I don't know. I want to believe. Now, he just grants. My CV was here, I had a budget line, so I kept reminded, I think the CV, all I asked for is how much was my allocation. Prof, you like it that? Even Prof likes it. How much was my allocation? So you have to be intentional and put yourself in many people's faces when it comes to God. Look at why people cool, because you are an expert in your field. So it's good to do this. So we can say, in my area of specialty, which specialty is needed to make this drug truly multidisciplinary? And that's your tangent point or your focus of rotation. Are you following me? So, people, so you are the lead. On that crew, one crew, there is somebody else who needs it. Write it down. You need a sourcing person, the guy who finds. So this is the person who Googles and browses the internet, looking for many opportunities. Are you following me? What they do is this. They are able to articulate opportunities into a spreadsheet. I don't know, I've showed you my money spreadsheet. On my laptop, I've got a spreadsheet. Okay, I said it. Watch this. If I ask you this room and say, can you quickly list for me the top 10 organizations that give funding in your field? If you know them, I'm sincere, raise up your hand. Nobody's screen there. If I tell you now, list for me or tell me the top 10 international organizations, because guess what? Many organizations have specialty areas you got to give money in. If I say list the top 10 who give money in your field, you know that. So guess what? For my laptop, I know the top 100 organizations that give funding in my field. So the question is, how can you be looking for money and don't know who gives money? Think about it for a minute. You're looking for money and you don't intimately know. These are the people you should be romancing. Hello? You need to know who people. What happened? You need the software person on your money group to help you do an articulation of who gives funding in your field. So my first question, this is how I have it. I have the list of people who give funding. I know when they give funding. I know why they give funding. I know the documentation they require to give funding. I even know who they gave funding to before. Everything I've just said, there's a reason why. I'll say it again. I know who gives funding. I know why they give funding. I know when they give funding calls. I know what they need for you to apply for the funding. Then I know the right thing. Then I know who they've given it to before. Everything is intentional. And I will explain. This is the job of your software method. Now, what is? I will do that like this. The cool thing about this, you are busy academics. You got 100 students, 3 to man, lectures to deliver. You have 5 committees and 4 committees. It means you don't have time. But that's the cool thing. You know how many students in the class? How many questions do you students? How many matters do you students? You know what I've done? On my morning crew, there are 4 crazy young boys. These people, if you give them 1,000 data, what they will find on the internet, even you won't believe it. These kids spend their lifetime on Instagram and Twittering and LinkedIn and Facebooking. So do an open call of employment in your class. And recruiting a new international commoner. I'm recruiting a new international grant-seeking applicant. Guys, you know, if you give that first edition or second edition, who is something on the internet and it's amazing on a Excel spreadsheet, all you give him is 5,000 naira a month. He will be happy. But guess what? At the end of 7 months, he can write on his CV. I got a job when I was working. I was international. Are you following me? I was the international grant assistant to Professor Ebuku. Are you following me? So that's the beauty. You don't actually have to do this yourself. You know how many young people just want to be remembered? You think that young boy or young lady will spend hours posting the internet on understanding grants and articulating it, and he will leave university not understanding how to win money. It's impossible. So have an opportunity to impact this young life with an amazing opportunity. Call them any names you want. You are good with grammar. Issue them and offer them people have to make it good. Everybody, it doesn't do. Because you have them, all the things. That is nothing. I was in a session like this, just young people. I thought about it, and the young man came in the back. What do you mean? What do you mean? In fact, last week, I was WhatsApping one girl for 5 hours, begging her to go out with me. The girl said no. 5 hours is a long time. And you can invest into your career. Are you following me, guys? So change your perspective. So what you need is a smart full of people who their job, maybe they report to you every other week, and they tell you, sir, on analysis, in the next 3 months, these are the 7 grants that put your profile based on your analysis. So this is what you need. That's the job of the software person. That's my side. Thank you, sir. So you need you are the lead. You need a stopping person, you get fine. The person who browsing, articulate. Why is it important to have or to know when they do call? If you went online and you knew this organization, they give call for proposals every August. And you check because you know they gave a call proposal August last year. And August will be called. What does it mean? Because on my spreadsheet, I call them recurrent money. That is money is coming again in August. So by February of that year, I have started shooting documentation in preparation for August. Why do I have to wait in July? Can't put them together for a program and I know we come in August. Sometimes you write to the program and say, dear sir, upon my systematic investigation, upon my systematic investigation, I discover you give call the proposal every for the last 1 year. I also see with carefulness that your topic of focus is around safety of food security. Is it okay if I ask for instance, if the theme of your next call might change by or any, this is a founder who writes to me and says, joy. We are happy to know you've been tracking our, come on. You take a funding who knows I am tracking them, don't know I am serious about their funding. There is nothing a fund that hates more than the stress of finding a true credible person who really wants the money. My tracking this fund that shows to him or her, I need this money. They are actually said that they have you believe the evening in February. They come here, they know us. They are for us. Tell me now. Let me know now what you are going to be calling for in August. Now, there is something to do there. There is on every product website, there is a simple item many people always overlook. Sometimes they don't overlook it. And someone gets overlooked. There is an item on the website that is probably the most important item you shouldn't overlook. Some get overlooked. Your mind will even go there. So when I say the answer, you get the one. That's good. That's what we do. Yeah. But that's good. That's what we do. Yes. They are newsletters. They will always have, it's always at the bottom of a message. Subscribe to what? Friends, we don't want to know how many funding newsletters are subscribed. It will shock you. That is the evidence of extraction. Because any opportunity or potential new funding, the first place they will put it is the newsletter. But they will put it like 6 months before they answer for the call. They will say things like, we are in the preparation stage of a call that will be coming out. So, this day, it's true. That's what I mean. Every day, it's just a lot on my phone of different newsletters because I've been able to synchronize which newsletter has the keywords of money, funding, dollars, pounds in it. So my phone alerts me when any newsletter hits my email that has those keywords. I want to find what's going on. Guys, that is how intentional you have to get. Are you following me? But that's the beautiful thing. You don't have to do this on your own. In fact, I demand those. Nobody does it on the phone. Some young people put around you. Put your money cool. So this guy comes, hey, bro, this one. This is in the call, from the 3 months. What did you put together? We need to so I'm not preparation, but it's the issue. All these 5 pieces of everything, I can't do that. But I'm trying to separate them from the focus of clarity. But I give an example. Do you know the biggest issue when it comes to CV writing for graph? The average graph would ask you to write something a 2-page CV. So would even ask for 1-page CV. So now watch this. If you are in this room and the CV is 10 pages and above, so you are what? If your CV, I don't mean your summarized CV, include all the subcommittees, your leadership, your curriculum development, what it is. Tell me, and I want to listen again, if your CV is more than 10 pages, so we are the honest. All of you, your CV is more than 10 pages. Do you know how much hassle it is for a top busy professor to convert a 25-page CV? CV, yes, always 10 CV, like 32 pages. You know how careful it is to convert a 32-page CV to 2 pages. So you're going to professor, you have to submit it down in 3 days' time. Can you tell me your 2-page CV? One God looked at his CV in 32 pages. He has an attack on how to convert a 32-page CV to 2 pages. That's why professor is not answering me. So what do you think I've done? Those my young crew, I will talk from. Tell me your 32 page. I look for a smart young man in your class. You know that. Your job, you don't have a link for police. You are the international. You are the international CV converter. You know my laptop, it is true. I actually have a folder called CV. For the folder has over 200 different CVs. And if I have a subfolder that has to call 2-page CVs. So I don't wait until 1 month to apply for the grant. I already have the CV. If I spend some time to prepare, why do you think I'm able to apply for 15 grants over a space of 2 months? Because I'm with my life. It's intentionality. So these guys have got jobs. That is the something person. The next person is the liaison person. This is something who connect. So you see a grant for. The grant will tell you, okay, this grant requires 4 partners. Requires this to place the someone is to write there. Information about the grant proposal. If they're interested. Someone is to negotiate how much will they do or they want on the budget. That's the job test. They want a much older person, not a person or yet a kid. The engagement is good when it comes to musical. It has to be engagement. Maybe a matter to do student. Everybody who can have who understand chemistry. And look at the corner, okay, this one is higher than the other one. You need to put things on your team. Because your full job. So I'll ask you. Now what is it? So I want to show you what it does, which is why he wins grant and his life. Okay. So the last, by the way, I have that I'm using it as a case study. You know I like it. So now the last 10 grants you submitted, were you responsible in writing the ACTA proposal? Anyway. So now, it's an example for every job. A professor's job is to write the ACTA proposal. All the medemede, all the other elements of partners and project, let somebody else can do that. Can you imagine the workload on you? Teaching a class of 4 students, assessment, lecture notes, committee, subcommittee, and you have to also apply for the grant with the budget. Look for the partners, collect their savings. So a liaison person. Now, that person will do the connection. So begin to articulate the things you require. But be intentional. Now the next person for that tool is actually one of the most important persons people take for granted. And that is your finances. Now watch this. Applying for money is about money. Are you following me? Talk to me. Applying for money is about money. Is that correct? So that means that the most important person is the person who does the budgeting of what would you spend with the money you are asking for. And the trouble is this. Except, and I'll say very clearly, and you guys will agree with me, except you're a professor of finance or accounting, the average professor of any other discipline don't understand the fundamentals of budgeting. If you say you do it a lie, and I'm sorry, but it's true. Except for a professor of finance or accounting or budgeting, a professor of physics, you might know finance, but the fundamental, the things founders look at and look for in budgeting and the way to analyze, the average professor doesn't know it. Be honest. You don't have to be the one doing the budgeting or a funding call when you are asking for money. The The biggest document on the funding proposal. Can you guess? It's not there. You are amazing. You've done it before. What would you spend the money you are asking for? It's very funny. My father is amazing. So one day, he does all my finances, everything for the company. So, but one day I thought I was going to be very wise. I want to prove to myself that this thing is thing I can give to you. So I did my budgeting for the year. With joy. I said it like 3 days. I was so happy with my belly was shooting me. I said it before. He called me in 5 minutes. He said, "Hey, God, this one was placed here." I said, "Which eye does he have?" People who walk with figures have the eyes of figures. They are the ones who are able to articulate what you might call in-kind contribution in grants. So what do I mean? You know that for every grant you apply for, okay, it is powerful to show the founder that you are also bringing something to the table. So what do I mean? You see the call, okay? We are holding a meeting. I don't know. If you were to cost the hiring of this call as part of your in-kind contribution to a grant, that is some good money. Most of you have networks and contacts. If you look at the grant, guess what? At the end of the result of this grant, I will circulate it to the Charter Institute or the Network or Association of Chartered Accountants to share the result of this. That network you have is valuable money. So if you do a list of the things you have, it's important to list them in the grant and call it your in-kind contribution. Because basically, you can give the things for free. But look at the beauty. An accountant will give it value. So you see grant proposal, where I have the proposal, I will write and I will back it up with data that I'm asking for £1 million to do this amazing project, but I am bringing £100,000 in-kind contribution. It is nice, it's purely value. Okay? Are you following me? So, how are you feeling now? We are facing people now. We are looking for partnership. How are you feeling? Okay, everybody on your feet. Let's do some exercise. So now what I want to do is now to clock your business. Are you ready? Clocking of morning. So look up what you see in morning tree. Are you following me? Look up. Look up. Now plug the one and put in your basket. Let's go. You better fill out the basket. Put the one in the I don't see that. Let's do one more time. Now do it with faith. Let's go. Let's go. The money and put in the basket. Thank you very much. So, as some people were flocking, under their breath, we were speaking in tongues. Exactly. So that's it. So let's move quickly to partnership. This is very important. Okay? There are 3 dimensions to partnership that is taught in. And we're going to do a mapping here. You remember the first assignment I gave you? Well, 2 of you were cooked a problem. What is the problem? So now before we go to partnership, I will just ask randomly, maybe 3 people. So tell me the problem you came up with. So maybe I'll just put for 3 hands. Tell me the problem that small problem you came up with your team. So when you say, explain to us how it was, how it fitted or you fixed both of them. So that's what they did. Gentleman and that gentleman. The 3 of them. So let's take a look.
I'm from the Department of Mass Communication. Okay. And my partner is from the Institute of Child Health. Oh, wow. Public Health. Okay. Specific. We came up with the topic psychological effects of social media use on teenagers in Benin City market. I'm looking at the aspect of communication, the use of the gadget, the terms of communication and interaction and every other thing. Equally looking at an aspect of mental health as it regards
To the problem. Can we clap for that group and back? I can see that problem. Yes, next group. The gentleman is in a lovely house.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
How we always are transferring market department,
Okay.
and this one, language department.
Okay.
So we tried that mathematical modeling of the particular thing.
Oh, wow.
So we have an equation that simulates,
The biological, that's absolutely fantastic. I can see that problem. There's mathematics and biology. Mathematics could work with biology. Like the 2 extremes of problem matters. But in 5 minutes, they were able to conjure a problem of analyzing the mathematical dynamics of tuberculosis. Come on. That's good.
I'm Dr. Medley. I'm from the Faculty of Pharmacy. My partner is from the Faculty of Law.
Yes, so we give it experience. And what if by distance in Unibrand, that is far away. Let's hear you something.
So we came up with a topic, legal framework for developing effective anti-malaria for the control of malaria in Africa. Now, we understand that malaria is caused in sub-Saharan Africa, and currently the drugs in use are failing, and there's so much manpower loss due to malaria attack. And so we came up with a proposal to make anti-malaria available, but this time not in the form of drugs, but there are some medicinal plants with anti-malaria activity. So we want to plant them around the whole country so that when you wake up in the morning, you can actually chew them as twin sticks and prevent malaria. Thank you.
Giving you the money. I like your own, but that one is fire. Because as I'm speaking, I am seeing a herbal medical doctor. I am seeing a company. I'm seeing a manufacturing company. I'm seeing a health dimension. If you want you guys to be impacted, is the world we live in. Now, partnership. There are 3 dimensions to partnership. Okay. The first dimension can talk about effectiveness, and the dimension of multidisciplinarity, which is what we just saw. Okay. So when you talk about partnership, find partners, okay, that are vital in terms of the robust framework of multi or transdisciplinarity within the problem portfolio. Okay? That means if you are a scientist in physics, find a partner in chemistry, find a partner in mathematics. But the further you go from yourself, the more robust that proposal is. That's what it is. Because it shows the point that you are innovative enough to see that you're a mathematician and you're working with a lawyer. How would that even work? I know if I give that mathematician brother, and that lawyer 5 minutes, they will come up with something powerful. That is how you solve problems in real life. Okay? So multidisciplinary partnerships. And the second thing about multidisciplinary partnerships is it allows you to reduce your workload when it comes to applying for grants. Because depending on the subject matter that leading the grant call, you can be the supporting partners in the grant. So that means the bigger your team of multidisciplinarity, the more your potential to be a focus or within different job proposals can go down. You can also do yourself assignment. Okay, in this documentation, you will need to proposal. All of us will be a supporter. Because you did this one. All of us will support. Everybody, you can be very allocated. That means everyone will be surprised. You can apply for 10 to 50 proposals every month. I'm saying, the more you apply, the more when you start winning, then you stop winning. All right. When you start winning, then you cannot just win. Let me tell you. Winning, then you win. That works. Because now you've proven to the donor that the next money you won, you did a good job. Now I talk to that to give you another money. It has done its work. So if you apply for a grant and you haven't done anything at all, that's good. And new science, there are new science that in the room. And you want people, but no, I never start. That's the cool thing. Don't have to do for your own. Find a profession who has won. You know, on my spreadsheet, there is a column for who won it before. You know why? There is something every donor, I've checked this, has in common. Every donor, anybody who gives money, likes everybody else to know that they give money. Hello? Everybody? That means there are cases where the most the fund was more than the actual funds they gave. They want everybody else to know. So that means the chances are anybody who has won a grant is being advertised on the website. In fact, they will tell you the project they want it for, and in some cases, their email will be there. So, as a smart Nigerian man, what do you think I do? I check. There is no regulation that prevents you from asking somebody who has won money to tell you how they won money. All you require is a cup of tea, a laptop, maybe it's about, and you balance and write a supersonic email. Dear sir, upon investigation, I know that the supersonic idea of adverse last year, when you design the portfolio for the result of using legal diversion. That I read the project and I followed through and I discovered that it was so praised in the press. Praised him in the press, praised him by the fact that project was serious, was bound. And you said, this points. I am about to apply for a similar grant. Would it be okay if you were a supersonic advisor on my grant proposal? And sometimes you may even ask, if it doesn't breach any confidentiality, would you be okay to share with me the proposal that you submitted that won the grant. So you think I will have four proposals that won grant, and I will not know how to cook my own. Everybody, it's practically basic stuff. There's nothing I'm doing today and rocket science. There is nothing today and rocket science. It's just simple applications and originality. So I track them. Who has done this money before? Why shouldn't I know how to won the money? That's why I'm offering you a partnership. So you can be a partner on my own. If I win, you get more money out of it. You do the business together. After you have enough experience. And you think of a proposal. The founder sees that the person who get the money last year is now a supporting partner on my own. If that was you. It's very simple. Donors are not spirit completely. They are human beings with flesh and blood. Everybody, you make their life easy if you show them that you are able to deliver the job. That's a simple way to do that. So, multidisciplinary partnership. The second level partnership is geographical partners. Okay, it's very important. So let me show you this. Can somebody tell me how many regional economic zones are in Africa? Who knows? Who knows how many regional economic zones are in Africa? Talk to me. I know you know ECOWAS. How many are there? How many? Okay, you should know. There are 8. Geographical partners work on 3 levels. So hear me now. You want partners, okay, that are in your locality. That means if you're a university, find another partner. So I've left one is the clarity. So find another partner in a different university. For some strange reason, most African universities should I working with each other. Which makes no sense. And if people want to know this is this. I did a project for the city council, and we analyzed the number of individuals and university have. And we discovered the average Nigerian university have 10 times, even 15 times more MOUs with overseas partners than with African partners. There is a reason the VC are just over 1 million naira to any bid who finds an African partner. So I literally called Mr. people, how 1 million naira the VC was offered? And I want to get it. And it was because me, I have at least 15 African partners now. So maybe I can look, is there any deal in the room? We can share the money. Because I can offer a deal now, the African partner, and we can quickly after this, can you know, we can move to the video of the guys. I will think in morning. We can work with the VC of the VC. We establish an African partnership now, and we call the VC in Kenya or the VC in Uganda. You choose any country, and the VC will agree on the phone today now that are now your partner. Let's VC give us our check. Then we will share it equally. But you my point. So, if we institution about partnership, it's very crucial. And so, for every person in this room, I like you in the next 1 month, okay, to find 4 other academics that do the exact same thing you do in your dissertation, but in 4 other African countries. Write it down. If you understand the power of this movement, of this, write that and do that. Find 4 researchers who do what you do, by way of research, or something similar in your research, in 4 other African countries. And I'll tell you how to do it. Yeah. Now watch this. So I'll first give you a how I'm doing this. When I travel to Zambia, okay, and I go for a year with some friends or a business meeting, for some strange reason, I think I've been listening after a while. They are playing music in the background. And for 1 hour or 2 hours of this business meeting, the only music that just Nigerian music. I go to Uganda, the same thing. I go to Cameroon, the same thing. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? I don't think you understand how much power you have as a Nigerian. Goodness, you have no idea. I think I shouted enough to know that. I don't think you know how much power you have in Nigeria or how Africa views you. You are a superstar. And meanwhile, you come to work very humble, working like this. When you should be working with God says. It's true. So it will be their pleasure to have you as their partner. Try. It means something though. It means that whenever there is an international conference in that country, in Kenya, in Uganda, whatever country you choose, there are 55 countries you can choose from. I've been in line, I said only 4 in the next 1 or 2 months, which you can do easily. What do you think happens if they want an international speaker in that your new friend's expertise area? What do you think happens? Talk to me. How do you like the idea of everyone who are traveling all this space to go and deliver your paper in different conferences? Only 2 people raise up their hand and say, yeah, I don't understand it. Now, I'll tell you how to do it. How do you have LinkedIn? So, LinkedIn is a professional network. No one will have research gate. The trouble with research gate is only researchers go to research gate. So it is the workplace to do the kind of partnership I'm trying to point to you. Okay? So how do you have LinkedIn? Okay, put your hands down. Now be honest. How many of you posted anything in the last 6 months? Be honest, on LinkedIn. They say, I did 6 months. That's how I'm giving you enough allowance. Guys, let me tell you how professional you are. Now, grants and donors, they now Google you before they even look at the application. Did you know what I said? Because, can you imagine in your application, okay, you wrote that you're a professor of chemistry and you know everything chemical. Then they Google you and all they see is you are following fashion. The celebrity you are following is in fashion. The article you wrote is in fashion. You confuse the donor. Is he a professor of chemistry or a fashion designer? Or all you do is motivational speaking. They say they are Google, they Google again, motivational speaker. In the computer, there's a top professor of politics. You need to be intentional in your virtual footprint. And for people who say, well, I'm just an introvert, that's the biggest thing about introvert. All you require is a laptop and your fingers. You don't even have to be put of anything. You're an introvert. Anyway, we live in a virtual world. And if you're still thinking, well, I'm sorry. If you want money, you can keep being posted. But friends, if you want money, you think about it. Big donor have a LinkedIn handle, a Twitter handle, a Facebook handle, and that's too big. So the person you are asking for money for have all these handles, and you say you don't want. That makes sense. So not only should you have these handles, be active in them. So for a social media professional, think about it. So what is it? So everybody needs to be intentional. So that there is something I didn't notice was happening today. This is part of intentionality. You know, I sat down here, okay, while everything was going. Most of the things wasn't doing, but I was doing something. Who can guess what I was doing? I was taking pictures. You know, I was taking pictures. Because this thing, if you go to my LinkedIn profile, you will see I will post my goodness. I've just delivered a supersonic call. You guys don't agree. Yeah, I know it's supersonic. I've just delivered a supersonic lecture on resource mobilization to a group of incredible academics. There is evidence at the picture. You know the noise of program makes very big thing. I call it the second thing. An academic is just so much activity that your chat coming to the other. I'm not joking. The only thing you think about going online when you are publishing a paper. But only there is actually written paper. There are many more people in this world. With academics. So what do? If you are too busy, I'll give you a solution. Find a young student. Appoint them your international social media manager. So when you're in the lecture, because these kids, they are good at this, they will check on you. I have a small blog, Professor Ubukwe, delivering an amazing lecture to a group of students on chemical engineering. So when they go on Google School tomorrow and see that different posts on the different lecture is within your subject matter of expertise, you actually have a virtual space. When you go for a meeting with your team to go and discuss your increase in salary, let the social media manager go with you. At the end of the meeting, you take a second picture and post on LinkedIn. I've just concluded a meeting with my team where I was negotiating the increment of my salary as a top professor of chemical engineering. I'm sorry, but if you want to, people will ask me and say, what about your personal life? Guys, I am so big on social media, on LinkedIn. But if I told you, many people don't know how. You know what? It's not their business. But guess what? You know what I do. You know what my profession is. But you don't think I have got kids. Because you can be intentional and keep your family. I didn't tell you, go and be talking about the food you ate. If that works for you, that's fine. That's what I told you. I told you, be known and have a professional virtual footprint. Because it helps with your partnership. What do you think? If you send that email to this new partner I'm going to find in these 4 countries and say, dear sir, I'm so president. What do you think the person is doing? Hello? What I Google myself. So if you Google yourself and Google is having an epileptic fit looking for you, then we have a problem. Or if after Google has found, Google say, did you mean? Then we have a big problem. If Google says, did you mean this is other person? That has to change. I know. So now, practice is not very intentional. So because if listen, today, not tomorrow. If you are too busy, I told you, get a young person. Take your 40 pages young person. Send them your LinkedIn account login details. And the person's job is update my LinkedIn profile. I'm giving you 2 hours. I'll give you 10K as my consultant. The beautiful thing. LinkedIn. So my normal CV on my laptop is about 24 pages. But my CV on LinkedIn is about 45 pages. You know why? Because LinkedIn allows you to do many things the normal CV doesn't allow. Like your awards, your articles, everything, your blogs, your posts, your recommendations. That means you can even have recommendations. People who are working with you and recommend you online. So that means, hey, do not just Google you. And not just look at your profile, look at who is recommending you. Many professions. And I give you which you won't get on research gate. The only thing you get on research gate is your research rating, your what do they call it? Index. So what they are kind of index. It is good, but when it comes to money, index is the least for the dollar's mind. Donor wants to know who is connected with you, who are you influencing, because you are actually amazing. It's your job, but no one knows it. The only people who know it are your students in class, and maybe your faculty here. They don't have a specific connected with some people who are in such area, and it's easy to find them. Go the last 5 or 10 paper in your area. Be specific in your findings. African academics. Contact them. Dear sir, I just read your last paper. I did this. When you analyze it, I will try and read the specific paper before you write the business. When you analyze the other one, and it's true that the data things straight when it comes to this area. And I know this because my last paper, we put the names there. This is why your research case comes from that. You put your name. My last paper, you put the names there. I analyzed similar data and I found it in Nigerian context. Is it okay that we connect? It's close. That guy will write most of the night. First and foremost, we talk academic as a Nigerian. Partnerships. That is geographical partnerships. Okay? So that means look for somebody in a different university and not yours. Because it's powerful when you apply for a grant and you're able to say, guess what? I am in the west of Nigeria. No. South Nigeria. But I also have a partner on my proposal from Lagos or Abuja, not Nigeria. It shows geographical distribution with the proposal. So actually, we solve problems in the west, in the south, and also solve problems in the north through this partner. That's the power of the. I will end this question before we go for a short break. Hey, who will give you the money? Somebody who asks for $1 million and is only location of the project is Lagos. Or somebody who asks for $1 million B and the location for the project is Lagos, Abuja, Kenya, and Botswana. It's not rocket science. Because they do not know things, but they still know. I can praise myself as having impacted 4 countries. That's how they think. So now I want to step out briefly for a quick briefing with this. I've just begun to cook the food. If you are beginning to get the food, let me see if I show her. If you are feeling the food, I'm cooking a meal this morning. You are feeling it. So don't go anywhere. I'm sure you'll be engaged by my work because I still have 2 more P's to cover, which is preparation and work and practice. Thank you very much.
Sorry, we're having a very, very short break, and I'm going to make it very snappy. And when we go and see Vice Chancellor, Mr. Mokwa will start. Thank you.
minutes to pass on for information. I'm going to go to this link here. For the ICT questions, I don't know, online group for those who are watching from home. If you just click on this questionnaire, just take just about 5 minutes to fill the free workshop questionnaire. It's very important for us to understand when we are starting from now, so that when we want to plan future workshops, we know how to plan it. So the free workshop questionnaire is designed. Hello. I will have some. Can I have attention, please? Free workshop questionnaire. Yes, that is a good stuff. It's a good document. So just keep the questionnaire and then send it. We want to access what we know about the thing so that when we plan future workshops, we know how to better serve you. Thank you very much. The ICT facility is put on the chat for those who are attending virtually. Thank you.
I don't beg, go check this thing. I beg, this thing, it already let me in, but it's a live for record. I understand.
That will not be.
Practical session. Can we give them a round of applause, please? Thank you very much. Okay, so can we just sit this down? Can we sit it down, please? Thank you. I hope you had a good day. So let's really wrap up the last level of partnership. We can really move to preparation and practice. So during the short break, some people came to me
But when they close today?
and they were taking Chakam pictures for social media.
Okay. Okay,
I
no
was feeling this. These are people who are hearing me. Everybody, if I'm listening but not hearing, I hear it. That was very powerful. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. There's some Chakam going on today. May today be the change of your Chakam. You don't understand. I'll say it again. I said that today be the change of your Chakam. Okay, good. Now, what do we do with this? First, I'm giving some sense of the multidisciplinary approach to partnership, where you are intentional about who you pick partners with. That kind of aligns with your field of specialty, but in different areas. That was understood and clear. I now talk about geographical partnership, where I get at national level. So activity, not today, tomorrow, at least find a professor in another university doing what you're doing. Okay, the more distance you better convey to your articulation of phase of implementation of impact. So that means if you are south, find a northern partner, and there are many of them. Yes, you know how donors, this is actually very true. Donors love it when you meet northern partners in Nigerian proposals. Yes, very clearly. Any proposal, hold it. In fact, all that I would like to look at the 6P of my talk, because it can be sensitive. So normally, depending on the audience, I will do 5P to 6P. The 6P is the understanding politics of funding. Okay, but I'll just say it in person, but I'm sure you catch my drift. Okay, so I'll give a simple example. I was involved in an application for a grant, especially when there are transnational grants from the EU or the UK government for African Union. What normally happens is they align with the government of Nigeria. Any grant that is transnational, in terms of articulation, that is articulated in policy northern Nigeria, you are at disadvantage if your proposal you don't capture southern and northern Nigeria in a Nigerian inclined route. Are you hearing me? Nobody will tell you it's very silent information. But when they say proposal, all your partners is just Uniben. It's a Nigerian grant. The Nigerian government has advertised the grant because it's getting money from AFCC or from African Union or from UK government or from the EU. And you are busy applying for the proposal and you have no other partner. That's a waste of time. Nobody look at it. That's why it's important to have partners in geographical regions outside your own state. So that's one level. Then a regional partner. So East Africa or also West Africa. Now, I want to make a very important point that might surprise you. Who can list for me quickly? This is the small test. I want to make a point. Who knows the 4 countries that are neighboring to Nigeria? If you know them, don't Google it. It's free here. So just if you know them, you can say the 4 countries that are neighboring Nigeria. And you list them. Okay, that's one. Okay, Niger, Cameroon, Chad. Can we pick it up across, please? So if Niger in north, you have Chad in northwest, Benin on the east, and then you now have what? Cameroon. That's correct. So what is not possible? Have you noticed that people actually think that Ghana is a neighboring country? anything there is everybody. But there are all the people in Nigeria are all French speaking. So let me come my next question. How many of us in this room have partners in Francophone West Africa? So much. It's only my pharmaceutical crop. See, the big crop is really not done every day. And so it's the only person in the whole room that has a Francophone partner. Now, this is the now, so I'm thinking about the political dimensions of grant, which is silent, which nobody knows. Okay? When a grant is being delivered or the funder is the UK, except the expressly stated, the politics underfoot is that you are considering countries that they colonize. And I hear me? So hear me well. When the grant is funded by a US body, except it's expressly stated, the chances are they are bodies or countries that have got a strong trade relationship. There is a politics of grant. Is you see as grant of research, but it's an undertone behind every grant, the politics of grant. Now, what a grant doesn't have a national government dimension, it's an open grant, but it's Africa focused. The best thing you can do for yourself is intentionally list bilingual or other language dependent countries in the proposal. There are two different languages spoken in international language. It's English, French, and Portuguese. Now watch this. I don't speak a word of French, but I have partners across every Francophone country on the continent. So I'm doing this not to pose. I'm doing it because I know it will inspire someone. This is what it means to be intentional. Do you know that I save number on my phone, starting with the country? Let me show you. Can you call any African country? Let me show you. Call any African country. Okay, so what you see is on my phone, you see Kenya first, and then different names. It's a CEO, vice chancellor, director, it just goes on and on. But the first word is because that's Kenya. So you said Botswana. So Botswana is previously, so what's it? So you see Botswana, the first thing you see, then you see the account name, staff, professor, director, CEOs, even taxi driver, I know that. I know. It just goes on and on. You can call Uganda and go down, even where I don't speak the language, I know that. They know it. Why shouldn't they know it? I'm saying for that. Are you hearing me? Okay? What this does is I don't have to market what I do. You can call Uganda, I will show you Zambia. I will have contacts when I'm professional who live in the country. Because I'm intentional. This year, the way I work. Last year, I had a specific New Year resolution. A lot of people were saying, this year I won't smoke again. This year I'll reduce my drinking. Can you guess what my New Year resolution was? This year it was to increase the number of contacts I have in Northern Africa. Because on my list, I discovered I had limited contacts in Morocco. I said, well, guess what? Because of understanding and intentionality, in the space of 6 months, I show you my Morocco is. In fact, me and Kate, we are flying on an endless spaceship to Tunis or Morocco in September. But and decision. So, all of this, and it's really a word of French. But guess what? I don't speak in French. And you're wondering, how did that happen? There is something called So I'm chatting with my French partner on WhatsApp. I write what I want to say in English. I copy, I paste. I translate to French. I I copy, I paste, I send. The partner reads the thread, he understands. He replies to the thread. I tell him in advance, partner, I don't speak French, but I have Google Translator. So be patient in our communication because I'm coming. He writes to me in French. I copy, I paste, I translate, I understand, I reply, I translate to French. Guys, I am trying to read in French and you are here wasting your time. Come on now. Yes. Yeah. I've been in Senegal. For how many times I'm in Ivory Coast or in Cameroon? That vice chancellor, this is just in Cameroon, will tell me, hey, God, you don't know any professor of chemistry or professor of physics in English-speaking Africa that can come and help us design and deliver the English, the English version of our French courses to our English market. Come on. You think because it's a French-speaking country, everybody there speaks French. You don't understand, politically, Francophone West Africa, why not? Looking for ways to separate systematically from France. Because they are cut off from big deals in the Anglophone world. I'm sorry, but you want to know the language of science is English. Actually, it is true. I was in Angola, literally, in Angola. People in Angola. And I met two big people. We're having a meeting in one of the biggest universities in Angola. By the way, Angola is continuously speaking. Where the provost told me in the room and said, Doc, can you find me English teachers? We will give the person a portfolio. They don't have to come. They can be teaching our students English language from Nigeria, and we will pay. Space, because when you expand your face, your space, you expand your place. Your network is your network. Are you following me? So it's not activity. That is geographical partnership. So be intentional. Intentionally add a French-speaking country. Intentionally add a Portuguese-speaking country if you need to get balance. Because guess what? When in Portugal, or sorry, when in Mozambique or Angola or Cape Verde, they are trying to do a international conference and they require an English-speaking dimension or in Anglophone West Africa, who would they call? They call you. You go to this conference and you're the only one who speaks in English. They will design and recruit an interpreter just for you. Okay. Tell me about the first time we went to Angola. You know why it's laughing? It was incredible. They didn't speak so much good English. And so they had to give us a special lady who was our interpreter. We delivered a full workshop in English to an audience who speak English. And it was a powerful workshop. I don't know it was powerful. It was powerful enough to keep inviting us back on express speed. I believe it. So the partnership. Then the next level is now the final one, which is the technical partnership. That is very important. So hear me well. So talk about it in this talk. So technical partners are what you call pathways to impact partners. That's that. Pathways to impact partners. So what do I mean? When you're an academic, most of the time your focus is on research. And you produce outcomes. Okay? Now, by design or traditionally, academics are not good when it comes to pathways to impact. So you require special partners to help with the pathways. So I'll explain. So now, to understand this, you understand the positive beliefs model. The positive beliefs development of society that contribute to national development. There are four of them. So there's academia, write it down, industry, government, and civil society or NGOs. it's academia, industry, government, now, if you are academic, it means your pathway to impact partners are industry partners, government partners, and NGO partners. Are you following me? Who is hearing the document, right? Are you hearing me? You are following me? Beautiful. So now this now watch it. When you have a proposal, the easiest way you can convince a donor that the output of this research project has a potential to be commercialized is not to even say it. It's just to say, I have an industry partner on the project. Make sense? Now guess what? You are not saying that you will commercialize it. By putting a company partner on a proposal as a test academic, you are telling the funder that there is a potential. That's what you say. That if the output makes sense, the job of this industry partner is to help in the commercialization. This one fits the belly of government partners. Now, in every discipline, so if I ask you guys now, I will do a small activity today, but I will go to a market. It's part of the practical exercise. If I ask you and say, in your industry, can you list 2 or 3 government agencies at state level and national level who have some close relationship with your expertise area? I am sure you can always 1, 2, or 3. Is that correct? So you have. If I say, list for me 1 or 2 agencies, government agencies, that have a link or a mandate aligned or in consonance with your area of specialty or research, you know them at state level and local level. That's the thing. So you want to go and have meetings with these guys in advance and say, sir, I have changed my life. I am becoming a supersonic grant writer. And I know that I will need you as a government agency on those grants. You know how amazing, and I've tried it many times. You ask for a meeting with a government agency. In the title or the purpose of your meeting is to discuss how you can become a partner in your grant application. That government officer will be. Because before now, somebody knows you come and ask you for money. Now you're saying, come with me, let's go and look for money together. It's important. Now, this is very careful. When you use a government partner, in the hierarchy of impact and technology, there's nobody as powerful as government agency partners of a program. You know what? Very well. Because academia says we have knowledge. How to work. Industry says we have money. Come to us. Civil societies says we have rights. Come to us. And government says we have power. Write it down. Let me know. Academia says we have knowledge. NGO civil society says we have rights. Industry says we have money. And government says we have power. It is the reason why nothing gets done. Because everybody is their own boat. Okay? Come to me, I am the one of knowledge. But money you don't have. You have knowledge, so you are broke. Okay? Everybody. So me, I'm very humble. Who wants to be humble? When it comes to looking for money, I am very humble. Because humility is important to the process. I know I have knowledge, but I'm looking for money. So I'm looking for a company partner from a proposal. I'm looking for a government agency. Because when you look at a government agency or proposal, you are telling somewhere that there is a potential that if the output come up well, there's a potential it can influence policy. Come on. That is too strong. That's too powerful. a fund that loves you. So you've listed a government partner. And guess what? All the government partner needs to do is do you a simple letter of support. One page with a letterhead. I support this proposal because I believe that if the outputs are fantastic, there's a potential we can consider it in discussion and collaboration. With influence policy, that is all they need to write, no commitment. It doesn't matter. But they will listed as a partner on the proposal. These are the ones that also societal partners. They're the ones who show evidence of actual impact to society. What about NGO partners? What are they doing? First, you might do all the research in the lab, but nobody believes you influence communities than when you list an NGO partner than a proposal. You might speak all the grammar and in fact, it's just be fantastic. No, I don't believe it. But just list for me an NGO whose by design mandate, they are specialists in working with communities. And you listed it as a partner of a proposal, then I'm satisfied. Not dimension, the key guys who actually will help you with the impact dimension of the proposal. So, may I get to know this already? Every proposal will do a quick geographical mapping. So we have partners. And sometimes if you are very smart in your mapping, it's called a mapping process. Your geographical partners can also be your multidisciplinary partner. You can find a partner, so you're a chemical engineer. You can find a partner in Kenya who is a business executive or a business professor. You tick two boxes. It fulfills the role of a geographical partner, but also of what? Thank you very much. So that means that if the grant is small, you can be strategic in how you map the partners to fulfill those three dimensions. Because you don't want to have too many partners if the money is small. Because you're going to share all the money. Is it not correct? You don't want to share all the money at the end of the day, you only have 5,000 naira. I told you, so depending on the grant, all you need to showcase dimensions in the partnership mapping. And it's that you can decide how to map it carefully, where you can see all those three buttons and you're going to go. Some grants, you might only have only 2 partners, but you can tick all that. Some grants you have 5, depending on how much money you are asking for. Okay? So it's all activity. So now remember that subject matter. That topic you all agree in choose. Remember? Talk to me. Good. So now I'd like you guys to have 5 minutes. If you were to find partners, maybe maximum, say 4. Okay? The activity now is what of you do a quick mapping. Who are the 4 partners you will pick? Decide yourself. So 4 other partners, tell yourself, to deliver that problem you or articulated at the beginning of the session. Is that clear? Am I making sense? You know what to do? You know that means start. And I will call you at random to tell us the project and the problem and the partners and what we chose them. So there's a one dimension. And don't choose fake partners, choose actual real ones. You got 5 minutes. So just for clarity, the question is very simple, the activity. So that's probably the work together. So now what is the example? Notice that in some form, you actually already tick the first box of multi-disciplinarity. That was the basic of the assignment in the first place. So it's now your job
to carefully and systematically match your four other partners to teach geographical advertising. For clarity.
But I don't mean wrong as the wrong. Get the point. You know, for all these days, perhaps like people contain money. Anybody you know, the person has a stepping stone to money, that you have to see them as a money partner. It's true. So when I think of people now, even my friends, I'm in my mind, I'm prioritizing. What is your level of money contribution to my life? I'm sure every step I'm confident. Over 20% of the people represented are people who know them. Or at least you know somebody who knows them. If that's true, show me your hand. You know who you listen, are people you know, or you know somebody who knows them. That means it's actually to find partnership, but you never consider them as actual important partners in your brand. It's why you don't win grants. You apply for 5 grants and you keep hearing, we will get informed. It's the reason why. It's the reason why. Okay? So now I'm going to talk at random. Maybe you call. Just choose any group. And let them tell us what it is. How do you have to do it? Just point any group. The 2 gentlemen, yeah. So Spencer and his friend. Yeah. So now, so we can appreciate. Tell us the problem, because we need to know. I don't think you have a problem in physics or a problem in mathematics, and you're listing in math.
Thank you very much.
So the problem is so we can understand how your math work.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
I am Dr. Anthony Adenko from Major University. I am a mechanical engineer. In my team, we have about 10, and we also have an agricultural. That is for the academia aspect. Then the problem we foreclose malnutrition of cattle due to the fact that the header usually disturb the header farmer crisis. Okay? The limitation of movement of cattle around the country, okay, to forestall these unnecessary killings due to the crisis that usually occurs between the farmers and the headers. Some of other issues we also came up with were climate change, okay, malnutrition. We also have the land issue and poor quality livestock. So to solve this problem, we intend to team up and come up with a solution of soilless farming, soilless agriculture. So in the group, we have been able to identify from the vital aspect, maybe Allah will partner with them. We also intend to partner with from the industry. There is this Lutetia place, they are into soilless farming from the industry. Then for NGO, we intend to partner with the society for grassland research and development. Then also from the government perspective, we intend to work with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture. Thank you.
Can you start with everything? That is what they call partner mapping. And it only has 5 minutes to map it. Imagine you have 1 hour. When you go to see your computer and you can see your partner mapping, justification for the mapping. It's next week. Exactly like this is what happened in separate rooms of suppose house. Your partner's mapping shows that it's a creative thinking process about how you get this research impact. So graphically, multidisciplinary, and also by functional paper. Yes, another group. A few group now, please. It's very not behind already. You talk about it behind. Please go for it.
My name is Ufowagena Suman. I am in, my area is education and foundation. Why my partner is reproductive health. We are not a fine complex and our topic is reality education that share. Effect on advancement in reproductive health practices. Our partner for the NGO certified Women Health Action Research Center, and this is why Ministry of Education, Delta State Ministry of Education, therefore initiative and self-employed development company.
Sorry, that's what we do. I will also give you the money, by the way. I will also give you the money. You see what's happening? Okay? In a space of time, you begin to understand how to frame proposal. It changes the game when it comes to a kind of proposal or program. Because now you are conscious of the emotions you never considered before now. Everybody, and I'm confident if I ask most everybody in the room, you've done some amazing marketing. You don't have time. I won't go to that. The idea was to get you to actually do stuff. To show to you, have some kind of confidence. If you have 5 minutes, and you're able to do this, imagine if you have time, and you can just 2 minutes. Imagine if you're 5 minutes, your morning group, who you meet at your first committee meeting. Now, before you move to preparation, I want to do another activity. If you look at the program, and merging the session before lunch and after lunch. So I want to finish, we can just go for lunch. Is that okay? Are we okay with that? If it's about 35 minutes, I'll have it. So do that, there's a practical session supposed to last from after lunch for 1 hour. So I'm mapping all together. Okay, that works. Okay. Can we start for my co-pilot, please? So fast. I like that. Good. Now what's this? How many of us know what this is? Show of hands. How many of us know what this is? Show of hands. It is sustainable development goal. I'm going to ask again. I don't see the hand. How many of us know what this is? Show me your hand. Okay. Now, that's a no-no. That is absolute no-no. Hello? So action point. You know, we have many action points. Action point. Today, not tomorrow. Google the UN Sustainable Development Goals. Google it. If I were you, print it out. It's a map. And paste it on your door or your wall in your office. I'll tell you what. There are 17 goals. 17 UN development goals. Now, why is it important? So, countries of the world, over 197 countries, gathered together. It was 2018. 2016. And it came up, so it's like an upgrade or a transformation from the Millennium Development Goals to make it more inclusive, more transformative, and more integrated, and came up with these 17 goals. So make it easy for you, because it gets a bit blurry, so maybe you cannot see. So bring up the mobile phone. That's easier. Now Google UN Sustainable Development Goals. Because I want to give you activities, but you need to have it on your phone to do the activity. And I suspect it's quite blurry on the screen. So Google UN Sustainable Development Goals. You will see this map. Open it up. Then I'll tell you what to do. Have you gotten it all? If you've gotten it, let special hand. In fact, I want everybody to have their phone. You all do. Have you all got it? Fantastic. Now what? So quickly, I'll read you the goals. There are 5 steps of study. Goal 1, no poverty. Goal 2, follow me. Go to zero hunger. Go to good health and well-being. Go for quality education. Go for gender equality. Go to clean water and sanitation. Go 7, affordable and sustainable. Go 8, distance work and economic growth. Go 9, industry innovation and infrastructure. Go 10, youth inequality. Go 11, sustainability and communities. Go 12, responsible consumption and production. 13, climate action. 14, life below water. 15, life on land. 16, peace and justice from the future. And 17, partnership for the goal. Now, what's this guy? This is the biggest agenda in the world when it comes to applying for money. It's almost impossible to apply for grant funding in this era and not tell the funding body which of the SDGs are you trying to achieve. Did you hear me? Hello? It is almost impossible to apply for an expectation. So even when they don't ask you to pay, know it at the back of your mind, you must always tell the funder, in the fulfillment of this proposal, if you give me the money, I will be fulfilling goal 6, 9, 12, and 8, and 17, and show them why you will fulfill it. It shows to the funder that you are globally connected and you are conscious of global agenda. Are you following me? It's very, very important. Now, what am I asking to do? Now, what is it? Remember the activity for the problem you all cooked. Hello? Remember the first problem, that multidisciplinary problem that now has 4 partners attached to it. Who can tell me what is happening right now? What do you think is happening? You are actually preparing a funding proposal without realizing it. You don't have to sit down and say, okay, I want to write a proposal down. You are just such things. You are already preparing a core dimension of an actual funding proposal. Which, if you go out of this room and you like your partner, because it's possible the person is beside you, and the only reason you are here is working with the person because I said it. It's possible that the person, but if you the person you're sitting down with, that person you can say, brother, even though we're doing child play during this workshop, this proposal we just talk about, I think it's powerful enough. That should be your first actual partner. So take their WhatsApp number down. Hello? Because you've already done part of the work already. So don't go and say it was just an exercise for the workshop. You've already begun to cook and actual proposal. So after this meeting, I want you again, cooking some more. Because now you have the problem, you go to more disciplinarity. Now you have 4 partners you can actually approach. Now I'm telling you to do something else to add the dimension of the proposal, which you are cooking virtually. And the activity is this. I want you to discuss with your partners. For me, what are the top 3 SDGs that if you execute that your project or other problems, what are the top 3 SDGs you achieve? Make sense? Is it clear? Is it clear? Everybody stand up. Everybody stand up. Now, have you noticed that as the day progress, you are started seeing money? Am I correct? If you start seeing money, more than you were seeing before you began. Show me your hand. Okay, good. If you start seeing money more closely now, as the day has progressed, now you have 4 baskets. Hello? You have 4 baskets. There's one in front, one behind, one to right, one to left. Oh, yeah. Community in the atmosphere. To hold that faith. If you want to go around, be progressive. You cannot live there the same. Otherwise, it is possible. You can't live there. People are living the same way. Okay, thank you very much. You can sit down. Thank you yourself, please. So you have 5 minutes. Talk to your partner and list for me the top 3 SDGs. That problem is if you resolve it, which top 3 SDGs will this accomplish? Let's go. 5 minutes. Some people are already good. Some people are on fire yesterday. I like it. Okay, you got 1 minute. We have a few more practical things to do. Please, you got 1 minute. That's not quickly. Okay, thank you very much. One house, one house, one house. Thank you very much. Sir, my brother, I don't know you, sir, but you've been pulling me since. You, yes, sir. I can't explain it, but you're pulling me. I'm pulling you. So now, I have to tell us your entities and what. Can we get the microphone to him, please? What's going on? Only mine. Let's get it before. Sorry for that. So this corrupts your top 4 entities. So that means to get to the entity, not give us the premise of the problem. Because you have to be able to relate why these are the top 3 entities. to begin with the problem, then express your disciplines. So we can see the alignment. One house, please.
Good afternoon, everybody.
After that.
My name is Dr. Ugozalo, and I'm in geophysics. Yes, from physics department.
Okay.
And my partner is a medical practitioner, a physician.
Come on now. Physics and medicine.
We came up with the problem of water pollution and how it
Hello?
it impacts.
Hello? Hello?
Okay.
So what we're looking at is that we found out there's water
Yeah.
everywhere.
Original.
Clean water.
Original.
Actually a problem because of
The
water
recent,
pollution.
the original something. The name of the first one, original something. I can't add recent
So
join.
we looked at that.
That's fine.
And if you are
Now you see original, that original is actually in recent.
Sorry,
Now the copy where you
So
again.
everything, yeah.
we're looking at the
Now you go walk on.
good.
Yes, and a copy of the original one. You don't know this today. That copy that you can walk on.
Everything. Three.
Yes, of course.
We have clean water and sanitation.
Beautiful. SG. Six. Water.
Then we also have a responsible consumption and production.
Responsible. Can we start with that quickly? That's absolutely brilliant. And the SDGs makes sense. So now, remember, he's a geophysicist, and she's a medical professional. And the issue is on the resourcing of clean water because of pollution to prevent cancer. And the biggest three SDGs: good health and well-being, clean water and sanitation. What's the last one? Consumption. Now, I want to open it up, but I have to make a point of this. And somebody other SDG that they have not mentioned, but they are aligned to. Yes? SDG 11. That's what? Sustainable cities. Beautiful. Yes? Any other SDGs that they are aligned to. 15. We got that. Thank you very much. I don't think thank you very much. Now, there's a reason why I have to do this. It's almost impossible, in my experience, to have a problem that is multidisciplinary. That if you are carefully and you are careful, you will find a minimum of 10 SDGs that the resolution of the problem aligns with. That is the reason why I asked for the top 3. Because you cannot miss the 10 SDGs on a proposal. That shows your strategy. You show the founder your focus area of alignment. So normally you might even have what you call your primary SDG, the top 2 or 3, and your secondary SDG of focus. Why is that important? It means that if you have the money in your allocation of projects, you can be intentional in how you allocate projects to actually deliver those SDGs. That's what I asked for the top 3. But the chances are, for most of those problems, if you are careful and think about it carefully, you have up to 10. So think about SDGs with primary and secondary level. Make sense? Right there? Beautiful. So now we have a problem statement that is multidisciplinary. We now have partners articulated, geographically and socially impact. We now have everything they are aligned to. Now I'm moving into the first P. Who remember the first P? Pardon? No, not practice. Preparation. Thank you very much. So now preparation is very easy. So just say that a form that doesn't know you So the only way they're able to judge that you are the best man to get the money is through documentation. It's all. Secondly, you fill a form, documentation. See, we shall list for you the kinds of documentation that the standard court proposal always requests for. So write this down. Take a snapshot of those. With your phone, you can take a snapshot of those, then I'll go to the next slide. Because I want to go to the very quickly. So all of these are documentation that don't wait until they call. You can begin to prepare them now, waiting for calls. Because when you have enough documents that cover everything, that means you can apply for 5 calls in 1 week. Are you following me, guys? I don't have any pictures. You can't see them. Okay, I'm going to read them. So application forms, or rather the application, the narrative, okay? The case for support, pathways to impact, theory of change, partnership mapping. I'll give you examples of research partner, impact partner, and legacy partner. Can I go to the next slide? Okay, please take your pictures, please. Where I can move. If this one is too far, look behind me for those in the back. They're definitely one behind me. Ma? Oh, yeah. I think Prof will have it. So one for it. Yes, but they're living the site on the stick of the community platform. So Prof will find a way to say it. So next slide. So just the documentation. So write it down or take a picture of it. Oh, sorry. Okay, right. Take pictures. That's slide 2. All these active documentation. Pardon? Okay, slide 1. Okay, we're just going to 4 minutes. Take pictures of this slide. I'm going back in a minute. Picture taken. Okay, I'm going to slide 1 for the first 2 minutes. Yeah, that's slide 1. I'm going to slide 3 now. This is 1. Okay, I'll go to 3 here. Let's take 1 first. Take it. Okay, 2. So this is 2. So I'll quickly run through all of them. This is preparation. And then 3. There are some repetition, but that's fine. It's better repeated than forgetting anything. So that's slide 3. So now, let us say, slide 3 is actually the summary, I will explain, of slide 1 and slide 2. Okay? So these are the 6 most important elements of any proposal in different forms. This last slide, slide 3. If you forget slide 1 and 2, remember the 6 items. Because any proposal would have some form of request for this item, whether you like it or not. Okay, good. So are you taking pictures now? Are we done? But if I can put it, put it all on, I'm going to start one. I'm very quick, so follow me quickly, guys. Follow me very quickly. Now watch. The first item is an application. So in some grant, you are given an application form, which you must fill. Other grants, there's no application form. So you are just asked to write and some proposal. But your narrative is what captures your story statement, the background. So your application is like a case of support, what it's called. So I'm making a case how you should give me the money. So normally we have background, objective, economic, the goals, the issue itself backed up by data. Okay? Okay? Then a pathway to income is a document that shows your relationship with those societal partners. What is societal partner? Government agency, even the NGO partners and SME partners. So your pathway to impact is how we do working with them at this impact. So that could be through conversation, through sharing knowledge, through workshops, through forums. So how do we impact people's lives at the end of that project? That can become actually a document. It's a pathway to impact document. Okay? Can I proceed with this? Good. Now, the theory of change. Now, for human scientists or like sociologists in the room, they understand theory of change. I think this is how other scientists find it difficult to articulate theory of change. I don't have too much time to go into detail, but if you Google theory of change, you can actually read up on it. There are standard templates that can help you articulate the theory of change. Fundamentally, what it's saying is your output and your outcomes. Now, listen very carefully. Your output is what you produce at the end of the research. It can be a research paper. It can be some data result. Economic, it could be some statistics you produce. Your outcome is producing those things and working with your pathway to impact. What changes because of that? That's the outcome. Okay? So there's a relationship between your output and your outcome. So for example, the output could be, example, let's say, beautiful. In research rate, an output was we built a waste to energy plant in Unibank. So literally, if you go to the energy center, besides it, you can see an actual waste to energy plant built. That's an output. So something they can talk, they can refer to. It's measurable. But guess what the outcome is? Because of that, young children now understand having knowledge of environmental issues. Because my good friend there, my team there, my good team there, don't get. I'm really not for the guys, don't the guys. Stand up. Stand up, please. Oh, and by the way, people were coming to meet me to ask my number and ask for details. The honest with you, if you want to know the people who understand this thing, I will say this morning at the back of their hand, catch this thing. I'm not joking. But I've been working with them for the last 9 or 10 years. They know this thing. They are the people who won the 7 million pounds. They are this thing. I think we start that away. So if you catch these 4 people, so if you don't find me, it's okay. They know this thing like you won't believe. They are gurus when it comes to this. So look for their number and ask them. So now, what is it? So the outcome is that because of the plant, you change the narrative or you influence children to have environmental consciousness. Because this guy designed a program for secondary school in Benin. So you bring kids to the plant to show them how waste is converted to energy. That's an outcome. Because so there's a way of document you prepare and know carefully that makes your output your outcome. That is the theory of change. Okay? Now, partner mapping has already done that. You know what partner mapping is. Yes? But what is important? So you need a document that lists your partners and very briefly state their profile. So for example, if the university is the same primary university. So how do I describe it properly?
It's painful. That's what happened to me. So what happened?
Now you know your partner. Look for how to describe their personality. Okay? Are we good? Talk to me. I know you are tired. We should have to the problems. I'm watching now. Okay, now what? Your next thing is your CV. So these are very important.
Who took my bucket? This is it better. Somebody took my bucket though.
Looking for 20 pages, no grant or no reading. The average net of CV of any grant is 1 or 2 pages.
I think you did good. Very disgusting. To the problem with live streaming. Only like being there physically. Let me call Gavin. What can I before?
And so sometimes you will write the support letter for the partner. You send it to them. Partner, are you working with this problem? If you want, then they are going to try to my laptop. Okay.
Who will go pick Dominion? Now they ask, who will pick Dominion?
Keep it cooking in your folder.
Okay, no problem.
Now,
Bye-bye. And I'm like, I go back now.
So, you need a finance system for your crew. So imagine, I mean, it's very important. So hear me now. The big trouble with many individuals, when you apply for much money, is because imagine that you have a problem and you put an estimate and it requires say £1 million.
See, I'm eating. I'm supposed to be in the home. I'm here because I'm thinking that
you have to see a call. It means that when you see a call, when you want to give you £2,000, you won't apply. Okay? Because in your mind, this problem, only £1 million can resolve it. That's a fundamental problem. Flaw. What you do, how and face the execution. This problem at levels of execution. Phase 1 of execution might cost you £100,000. Phase 2, £400,000. Then if you put it together, they amount to 1 million. You mean that for £100,000. The same proposal with the same partner.
Thank you.
Okay. It means I am open to more opportunities irrespective of the amount. What do you say? The trouble is, except you are intentional about the arrangement, which is why you need a supersonic finance group that can help you break it down. The whole thing, but they can break this one down. This was the thought. This is my ancient contribution. It helps you to respond to opportunities like this. They are always on board. Guys, I'm not joking. You know that. But you have to feel where sometimes you feel like nothing happening. And you can explain why. Something hanging in your mind. It doesn't happen to you. Then what do you do? That will happen today. Then I remember, oh, it's been 3 weeks. I haven't applied for money. Did you hear that? That's really true. No wonder. Because I haven't applied for money, 3 weeks have gone past. That's how you build your mind. There's too much money. But if it's 2 weeks past, and you don't apply for something, you should be happy. You go to the beginning of I can't say making or to be responsible. So now, so projecting, get it prepared. Data management. If that project requires a lot of data, we live in a very data secure or insecure world. So people can hack your computer and steal all your data. How do you protect the data? Write a small one-page document. This is how I will manage the data. I will create an iCloud account or a Dropbox account. I will set it, maybe 5 passwords. I will give security access to only 2 members of the team. These are different methods of data management. If you don't know what to do or how to start, Google data management templates. Everything in this world has a template of Google. Make Google your friend. Is there. Okay? Communication is basically because it is a multi-partner graph. There's a lot of communication. How does communication flow? Okay, I'll create an email group account, a WhatsApp group account. I will only correspond, I will choose a team member from different partners who become a project management team, who will have a level meeting at the time. Even this is navigate, all this comes from part of the communication document. 1 page. Have it ready, cooking in your folder. Economy, research team, that you already explained. Partners, output, external media, this is very important. Remember I told you, anybody who gives money likes you to broadcast to the world that they're giving you money. So before they give me money, I will show the person how I will broadcast them to the world when they give me the money. Are you following me? So you see the things like, for external media, I will create a special Twitter handle, Facebook handle. I will use hashtag, I will use it for all communication, social media, for the account. Any meeting we have, we'll take pictures and reach account. That forms part of the external media communication and promotion document. It won't take enough. Have it waiting and simmering the cooking pot. Follow me? Okay? And that's why, so the final thing now is, I think I've covered everything. Oh yes, one more thing. So now watch this. So I've covered case of support, partnership. What packages are those things? So that is, if you break it down to different levels, what packages everyone will see within the document or proposal attract a particular amount. Okay? So the final thing is risk assessment. Don't lie to yourself. COVID, for example, storm and blew many projects into the water. It was a risk nobody expected. So anybody that's giving you money wants to know what happens if something happens. So be open and tell them these are the potential risks. What kind of risk? Maybe you give them information. Maybe you share questions and people don't respond. So what do you do? The benefit. Oh, by the way, very slow disbursement of funds. So you receive the money, but parents are not getting the money in advance. It can slow the process down. That's a risk. Oh, by the way, travel inconveniences. So there's a potential security problem in Kenya. That can be a risk. Risk. Take some time. Look at every corner of that project. What can go wrong? It's a risk. Don't get rid of risk as a risk. The good thing is this. When you put it as a risk, now show them the mitigation strategy. So how would you prevent it from happening the problem, even though it is okay? So that's risk assessment and risk profiling. Google it to show you how to map and score risk. You don't have time to go into it. And last thing, legacy and sustainability. So I'm finishing with this. So Ken was telling you today, after the project finished, the project that was funded, 10 million pounds. We've now moved and they are still continuing in the project even after the money has finished. How can you do that? It comes to that legacy. Okay, so for example, when new project or new program design and back on the project, when you now developing new proposals or new funding opportunities, that's legacy. Who did you influence? Was there a new network form? All those coming to legacy. So basically, you're telling the founder, when the money you give me finishes, the project will finish. Founder love that. Really? So that means even after giving me this small money and you spend all the money, you will still be having more impact even after the money has finished. You make the founder happy. And there are very systematic, clever ways of writing a simple legacy document. Okay? Finally, practice. And I'm ending with this. People will ask me, hey, you have bombarded me today. If you feel bombarded right now, can I see your hand? If you feel bombarded right now, can I see your hand? And I do apologize. This is the section we normally deliver over 2 to 3 days. It's not things I was doing, like telling people to work in twos. No. Normally you work in groups of 4 or 5. I will give you time. So at the end of 3 days, you actually have a proposal you can submit tomorrow. But the way the room is arranged doesn't allow that to happen. And secondly, because of the time we have. So I've had to condense, Technic is wondering how we will achieve this. We've had to condense a 3 days workshop into 3 hours. That's why you feel bombarded. And I do up the best, and we do up the best for that. But guess what? There are opportunity to start a new change. There's nothing else we said today here than rocket science. Okay. There are practical, simple things, but it's being those die or anchored on intentionality. Those who are looking for my business, they look for information. How do I start? How they have no answer. Don't start. They don't allow where I can explain it. So when I say practice, the only phrase or sentence under practice is just that. On that note, the flight has landed. If you want my details, you can drop me an email or put them on. Okay? And you can follow me on LinkedIn. That's probably the easiest way to reach out to me on LinkedIn. Just Dr. Akanimo Oden on LinkedIn. Just follow me on LinkedIn and send me a DM on LinkedIn. Thank you very much. Any questions?
Can we appreciate Dr. Akanimo again? We're very proud of you. And sincerely, we can't thank you enough. Very soon, we expect that you come and visit us again. We're in the process of beginning to make real money. And by the time we are done with this work, I assure you that we will not remain the same again. When I listened to both Ken and Arthur, the last answer but I said no. I said because we must please come and let us learn from what our experience. And you can see that we made a very good talk. We're bringing a two of them as our facilitator. He has said a lot, and sincerely, many secrets have been revealed. And I know that starting from next year, because we have to go through some preparatory stages, we should begin to at least attracting big ground in our research team and also beginning to enhance our network. The time is fast running now because we have 2 more presentations. Yes, for today. We try to crash 3 days program into 2 days because for so many reasons. But nevertheless, we are going to take few questions. Let me say 2 per block. Okay, from this small block, I'm going to have 1, 2 from the center and 1 from the side. Let me start from here. Any question from the side? Yes. Please let us know that we are going to share the soft copy of all the presentations. So we share the soft copy. We are also doing the video recording. It is not too light for us to send, we also share that as well. But the soft copy is guaranteed. Mark, your question. Okay, take the microphone there.
Thank you, Dr. Akan, for this very interesting talk. But you have bombarded us with so many things. I just have one question. Where do I start from?
He gave the answer. Just start. Just start.
Question, and I will answer the question because actually I've said a lot of things in one day. It's quite a lot. So the easy way to start, believe it or not, is the question beside it. It's the reason why I designed it this way because of the forum. So now we're thinking about it tonight. So yesterday I was having a and I was like, normally we don't do this session.
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
So we have to formulate a way of making it interactive that is not on a flat floor group with a group working on stuff. This was the only way we could do it. So if you ask me, the person you've been working with all day, that was the starting point. So after today, book a meeting with them. Hey, Mr. Brother, that proposal we're cooking over this workshop. How can we develop each one act some proposal? That's how it works.
So in that sense, what he's saying is that before you leave there today, try and meet 1 or 2 researchers that you can collaborate with. I can share the experience. During our tour to UK, we met during the coffee break. And I said, please, this is coming up. Would you like to come and explain us? And they agreed. And beyond that, there are other projects that we are discussing already. So, I have 3 here. Okay, let me start with you, mother.
Thank you so much for the presentation. I don't know if you'll be kind enough to give us the format for writing a 2-page CV. I will never give you the format. Just open your laptop, Google now, Google 2-page CV template. It's you can make CV template, 2-page CV template on your just Google it. Come on, you see many templates, decide which one you want. Because for me to give you format, it's wasting your time. Because if you fashion a template based on your, because different subject matter, category point or grammatic, there's no central format for everybody's CV. So decide which one is your own profession best. But templates are all on Google.
Thank you. Very cool.
Thank you very much. Well, we overdo it, if I can say. Yeah, but I have 2 questions. Number 1, during the course of your talk, you told us of in-kind contributions. I want to ask, is it the same thing as cost sharing or the vary? Okay, fine. Then number 2, we are academics. And the problem, when you partner with people in the industry and you want to publish, because there's a thing here, either you publish or you perish. So sometimes there's this kind of conflict between bringing your information out from your research to publish, and then the funding partners who want to commercialize and have some kind of secret to keep from the public. How do you navigate through this? Thank you.
Very good question, sir. Very powerful. So the first one, so there's what you call mass funding. So mass funding is the fund that has an amount of money, but they will say, okay, well, for this particular amount of money, you match the funding. So okay, well, the full cost is 70%. So they're saying that show me what you bring to the table to make up 30%. So you could say, okay, well, I'll bring venue, the cost of venue. You could say, okay, well, I'll bring a special network, which I'll then make the result of this output. You cost it. You could say, okay, well, I have a specific journal in my department. I'll publish this paper in that journal. You can cost that. So all of that contribution is what you call match funding. Okay? It isn't because the donor has specified that I'm only giving you 70% of the cost. That it requires you to substantiate what your 30% contribution is. I don't have to be cash. Now, any kind of contribution is the donor is giving you 100%. But you are saying that you want this money so much, but guess what? To support the project, you are bringing that thing to make it even more efficient, and you do a list and also cost. That is different. One is required, one is not. But one is a way of making yourself differentiated from other applicants. Okay? That's the first explanation. The second question, a very powerful question. So, now, I have held many academia industry forums, well, I've heard it, and we always do a simple activity. So we actually do this in those 3-day workshops we normally run with academics. So we bring some industry folks into the room intentionally to be part of the workshop. And at some point, we will take all the CEOs or business guys out of the room, to separate the room, and we will ask all the academics, can you list for me 5 things you dislike about working with people in the industry? Then we'll leave them there. Then we'll go to the industry folks, to the separate group, and ask them, can you tell me 5 things you absolutely dislike about working with academics? You need to see the list. Sometimes we will ask for 5, they'll give us 10 to show you how much we dislike working with each other. So industry guys will say academics like too much drama. They waste too much time. They can't market properly. So not this. What am I saying? So no matter how amazing you are deficient in area which industry folks are proficient in. So that's the problem with them enhances your proficiency, whether you like it or not. That's why I said, you say you have knowledge, they have money, government have power. Everybody actually has what they say they have. The trouble is, they don't have the other things. And I think we should start doing this. We're not taking over and ask the academics, but what do you actually like how people in the industry? And do the same thing with the industry folks, and you are amazed at the goodness. We love their effectiveness, their smartness, their efficiency. They can use limited resources and make it happen. There are things you learn from them. So it always comes down to the basics of relationship. Right now, the trouble is you never go to industry folks specifically to ask them for partnership to go and look for money. But what happens now is you actually go for them to ask them for money. So try it. Go and meet them for partnership and say, together, let's apply for money. That is not a different kind of relationship. Have you noticed? Okay? And I've done it a few times. When you ask the average academic, at what point in your career did you feel most fulfilled, like this was the best and you were most fulfilled in all the career progression? The average professor they asked to tell me is when they make me a consultant to share, or a consultant to this company. or an advisor to the government. Then when you ask a top CEO in companies, at what point in your career do you think you really achieve finance? The CEO should tell me is when I was given a honorary degree. So if you break it down, it means that in the genuineness of the matter, they are only comfortable with knowledge, but they actually want to play ball in other fields. That is the work. So when I see what happens, when you can go through, if only you are knowledgeable, you protect your space. When it comes to money, don't worry, you'll do money. But in the reality of the world, what makes you fulfilled is not so much what you are playing in your field. It's actually when you are recognized enough to play in other people's field. That's true fulfillment. Clap for me now.
So, Rob, your question is a great one, about protecting your data, your information, your output. And it's something that I have had to deal with in the past as well. So there are a number of ways to approach it. One is that if your industrial partner is saying absolutely you cannot publish it, so you have a choice to make whether or not you want to actually collaborate with that person in the first place. Because that might go against what your ambition is. But there's also issues around the funding and where the money is coming from. Because within that, there may well be rules coming from the funder about what can and cannot be published. Or what can be protected, your IP can be protected, and what can be made publicly available. But beyond that, your university has a responsibility or a university has a responsibility to protect its IP, which is coming through you. Okay, so within that negotiation, the university could be negotiating on your behalf to protect itself and you from behaviour or desire that's coming from the industrial partner. So that collaborative agreement that you might develop between you, university, and the private sector partner are really important, and that's the negotiation to be careful. Okay.
We'll take the next question. Okay, sir. Just stay there. The microphone will get you. The question I wanted to ask is about funding. If I am giving you money, for example, I'm giving you money to carry out a research, it means that I'm interested in the result. So I don't understand when you have to now, you're asking somebody for money, or you're asking government for money, and you will not be listing the industry that will benefit from it. If the industry is going to benefit from it, they should fund it. So I don't understand why somebody else will bring the money, then I will also be listing industries that will benefit from it. It should be the founder that should benefit from that. That's in my opinion. That's what I see.
Okay, I see your thinking, but I don't think you understand the premise of the alignment. So listen. So you need a founder, you have a project to deliver. Okay. Now you're a researcher. That's the first premise. So you're a researcher. A researcher. Researchers to set outputs. But funders don't want to give money for research papers. They want the research to be converted to a product in the industry for the actual impact. You don't have expertise in converting research to product. Industry do. How does that make sense? So actually, it's not giving benefits, it's working with them to give benefit to society. But you need an industry partner, and you're very correct. Some industry partners is working would actually say, guess what? I like the potential output, so I will put money to. That's possible. That's fine. But get the reasoning The reason for the partnership with industry is not so much they should give you money. If they do fine. For the funder, they know that well, because of an industry partner, people is publishing paper, which is what academics normally do. There's someone who has an understanding of people development, market segmentation, business plan. You academics, just work in business, you know all of that. The things for the partnership. So the first thing is society, but you are working with the business partner who should also get benefit if they're doing a specific job. That's the idea. Yes. Yes, something like that.
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Queen Ekwe. I'm from Benin University of Canada. I happen to be the industry officer in my university, and we do industry academia solving collaboration. We have a collaboration with a cable manufacturing industry in Anambra State. Now, I was to go for a conference in Botswana last year, November. Botswana International University of Science and Technology, Halaku. And so I did a training for them. And the industry, I went up to the CEO and I told her, I want you to sponsor my trip. Look at me. What do I get for me? I said, do you want to collaborate with Botswana International University? They said, yes. I said, okay, write a letter. When I get there, you will partner with them. Everything cable, we will do. Yes. But you come to the board, you sponsor my trip. He said, go ahead. They gave me, yes, I'm not telling that. Some more people, yes. They gave me their billboard, it was sweet, and I kept in my box. They gave me things to take over, and I gave me that letter. They paid for my trip. Yes, my university knows about it. They paid for my accommodation, everything, and I went to Botswana. So getting to Botswana, I did what I was supposed to do. Because right now, they are supplying from Nigeria to Botswana. And when I got back, I saw an alarm hitting from that industry. Yes. Thank you, God. What you do, you find a contract for revenue sharing. Now the talking. Okay? Now I will tell you very quickly, very important. In my experience, I don't have time to get to talk about model of knowledge transfer exchange. There are many incredible global models that makes it easy for you to work with industry. That strategy that industry are always invested in money is a lie. It's because you have to understand the thinking of industry. The only time you go and meet them, you want to ask for money. Have something from tomorrow, from next week. I'm not joking, try this. And write there and say, hey, Joe, you think what? Because there's no way I've got this and try it, I don't work. You know, industry partner you listed on your partnership list. That's something. Put together a 45 minutes or 1 hour executive seminar for your current class you teach. There is no revolution in dividend. If I'm lying, please correct me. That says you can organize for a special seminar for students as part of the curriculum. Then write a special letter. Dear CEO, based on careful investigation. You know, I love investigation. You are a previous company whose subject matter expertise nicely aligned with my area of research. My new life or my new initiative. So there in industry engagement, what is one beautiful name? Club and know they have me from. You know, that's what they have me. And I'm starting a new lecture series as part of my curriculum, where I am inviting you as the first person to deliver an master class. Are you telling me? To my students, tell the students, a company that I do is a potential in my work with.
The CEO of the company is coming for a protagonist lecture in my class. Those students who need to go to class, that day, they won't miss that class. I can assure you. 10 many times. And guess what? So the CEO goes up and delivers lecture about the industry working, the product line, and everything. He's very happy. Nice picture, check out. What he goes home that day, I'm not joking. The way he walked into the house, even the walk changed. The wife said, this has your work has changed today. You say you don't know. This morning I was CEO. Today I am affiliate lecturer. Because remember, industry wants to play ball in academia. Because you have to the opportunity. It's the truth. But guess what? The next thing you have to do is CEO. And you can make people phase 2. Now executive market class. Now you're going to see. He comes and gives you lecture. As he's about to walk out of the lecture, you block him at the gate. Say, brother, can you sponsor a business? Are you following me? Can you sponsor a treatment for the student? There is a reason that you will give you money. You keep going to go and say, sponsor. What are you giving them? Don't realize that there are many things they want that comes cheap and free to you. And you can offer industry partners, but you will not believe it. They will jump on it. It's not what they want. What they want is an opportunity to show knowledge in your space. But your professorship wouldn't allow them because you are too big now, you are too senior. So it's how things work in life.
Yeah, my name is Dr. Obeki Obeki. I just want to thank you for your supersonic lecture for this workshop. Excellent. There's something that I really want you to enlighten us about. Let me go back in history. Okay. When in my undergraduate days, during the SAP social adjustment program, one of my lecturers won a grant and overheard him telling his colleagues that my superhead don't end. Now you have come to tell us that if what money, yes, we should perfect how to write a grant. That's right. So I want to find that because I have participated in the last national research fund, okay, for this research fund. Then I got a place. What is the percentage of the grant that should be what I should give to myself? I get it. Take for instance, putting everything into consideration. Yes. In truth, I will need about, let me say, 3 million naira to undertake the project. Okay. Everything I need. Okay. Without any cover for myself at this stage. That's but now, how much do I? Okay, for yourself. Yeah, for myself. Is there any other percentage that my project will be this million? Yes. That is what I want. Thank you. So different grants, people. Some grants are, I'll tell you them, actually very different. Some grants are project grants. Okay. Some grants are research grants. Some grants are intervention grants. Some grants are social impact grants. So there's different types of grants. So the kind of grants will decipher or determine what you can budget for. Everyone in research grants expect you to budget for research staff time. So actually, under the 3 million, you should actually budget your staff time under the amount expected. In the UK, for example, what normally happens is a lecturer works full time in a job. Listen, but guess what? Now, a grant is applied for. So what happens is, you see, they'll say it's 10% of their time they've costed for the grant. That is the time in the actual lecture. 10% of it is costed at the time for the grant. Now, this is this. Unlike in
Nigeria, in the UK, because of the structure, you can't spend some grant for personal stuff. But this is something that is a cool thing. The person will open a fund for you. So your allocation comes to the fund. It's what you used to do things like travel for workshops, go write newspapers, arrange some meetings and so on. It covers for all of that. But it's still personal, but you can't buy a car. Some grants are actual intervention grants. That means that they expect you to actually provide budget for infrastructure, buy a car, use the house, everything. So depending on what that is, determine how much you allocate to yourself. To start with, it's good, this is important for a global premise. Everybody in the room, find out for calculation. Today, tomorrow is very easy. What is your daily rate? Hello? International grants are costed in your daily rates. Okay? It's difficult in an African environment where you only collect salary in a month. So that's fine. So there are templates. So think about what an international professor of the same caliber with you would earn in the UK. Okay, in the UK. So that right now, if you ask me, I know my daily rate. My daily rate is about £900 a day. That's my official consulting daily rate. For some projects that are very social oriented, that daily rate will reduce to about £400 a day. And the proposal I'm costing, I will estimate, okay, for a 2-year project, I maybe will spend 40 days over 2 years. But remember, I'm doing other things. So 40 days over to how much a grant? 40 times 900. That becomes my total staff capital. So I can answer your question if I don't know your daily rate. Yes, how many people talk? Let's simplify.
Thank you very much. I'm Professor Ogia, and just to add that there is provision for personal cost in the ROS fund. And so I think that's a few percent. So it's provision is made for what you're going to earn in the grant. So once we get it's calculated for all the participants, principal, investigator, and others. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that. So profit in that specific grant, so different grants will have different percentage levels. It's not a very straightforward question to answer. It depends on the kind of grant and what the work will do. I think that's okay. The final question. Dr. Oh, sorry.
Thank you very much. And thank you, Dr. Akan, for always being excellent in all your deliveries.
Thank you.
So my name is Georgina Rekita from Major University. You stated the importance of partnership.
Yeah.
When we are trying to get funding for our research or for projects. And my question is, from my experience, I found out that it is easy to enjoy the academia industry partnership. Yes. But a little bit tricky when it comes to government partnership.
That's very good.
And my question is now, how do you actually manage that?
Okay.
Is it possible, is it acceptable to work, is it acceptable at the global level if you're working with individuals from government? Is that acceptable? Is that seen as a government partner? I don't know what your project
That's very powerful. Okay. I agree there are no government officials. So, can you cast your able eye across the world? I don't want to offend anyone, but I'll say the truth. Okay? Because of the nature of government, not because of anything, just because of the way government is structured. It's actually the most difficult segment to work with when it comes to projects. So while it's a very good, why is it that the work with SME? Because SME is straightforward. Is it one or two? If it's one, I agree. If it's two, I don't agree. How much is my own? We agree. We go out. Government is a big issue. Because government is saying, oh, can I do this project for my next election? For my next election campaign, so the project works. So they are thinking of things you don't think is important, but for the government official, that's important. So how do you maneuver that? state government, for example, in the Ministry of Environment, okay, the Ministry of Environment, federal level, so there are at least 12 or 13 agencies under the Ministry of Environment. So my experience shows it's easier to work with the agencies than to work with the actual Ministry of Environment. Make sense? Okay, there's no draft, there's no DREA. You know what there is? There is a MISREA, there's Korea, all the REA. Every ministry, different agencies on that. It's easier to approach a DG of a government agency than to approach a permanent secretary or somebody in the federal leadership level because they have a specific mandate. That's the point. Second point, it's absolutely okay to list a personnel in an agency as your partner. All you are applying is does the personnel have the power to write a support letter on the letterhead? If you don't, test schools. Make sense? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm afraid we can't take any more questions because, like I said, we have 2 more presentations and we'd like to keep to our promise of closing by 5:30. Yes, on the program is 5:30. Yes, but we'll walk through the remaining 2 presentations quickly so that we can keep to that time. 5:30. But before we go to the next one, have the singular privilege to announce the arrival in our meeting of our Vice Chancellor, Benin University of Federal, Professor Lawrence Ezemoye. You're welcome. Professor Ezemoye was the project advisor to Dr. Akani during his undergraduate days in this University of Benin. So,
the powerful situation I was talking, because my boss is now. So when I was studying towards this is my environmental politics here in Union. So I think honestly, the power of mentoring. Okay. I used to think biology was for the animal, and of course it is. So the first day I went to go and apply for my course with one of my lecturers. So normally it's supposed to be biology 101, biology 102. So I started to shop in the name. So I went to back the lecturer. I said, so what company did you start with? I said, it's 101. You know what he asked me? He said, what's the page number? So the thinking in my head, how can I walk in this room? There are only 2 schools in Nigeria. I wonder if it's anywhere. Until one day I came to the market, it's true story. There's a way moving in this sleek looking boho. When it came out of the car, the dressing was authorized. So now one big, so woman becomes a animal. Looking so collected. So I attract his attention. And I tell students today, the only way I could get his attention, I blasted the course. I actually made the only A if he active in that course. He came to the club and said, water everywhere. He said, you made the only A, still in the office. I said, I don't touch it. And that's how he exposed me to the fundamentals of environmental management. So he was a consultant to Shell, several months, even though he was a developer. It's the reason why, it's true, it's the reason why my master's degree program in the UK was environmental rehabilitation, and the reason why my PhD was environmental. So he was my first degree supervisor, and he was my PhD supervisor. Yeah, it's just a question. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Finally, let's appreciate Dr. Akanimo for the great job that he has done today. Let's also appreciate Professor Keck. Thank you very much for appreciating the job. You can take the rest. is about 4:40 now. Sorry, 3:40. I supposed to have about 1.5 hours. I'm going to shorten this to about 35 to 40 minutes so that I can allow Professor Mokwa to also make a presentation. The promise we have made, and we have to keep that promise. Professor Mokwa, it's like they are going big. Any student off. Sorry, I've just been told that we need like 5 minutes to eat. I thought we have eaten. We have not eaten. Okay. Thank you. You have to eat. But I think we can mod it up. Can we mod it up? While you are eating, I continue with the presentation. Or you want me to wait until you are done with this? I think we can mod it up so as to save time. So please, you are permitted to enjoy your lunch while I make my presentation. I'm to talk on the fundamentals of grant proposal writing. Yes, Dr. Karimo has said a lot, Dr. Karimo has also said a lot. Part of what I've said, what I've thought of, I'm going to also corroborate in the course of my presentation. These are basic things that we need to know as grant writers. Well, these are things I'm going to cover. I'm going to skip that just to forget to let you know that I've divided this presentation into different sections. I'll look at the overview of grant. I will talk about how you can create a name for yourself. This at the beginner. What are the things that you need to do in order to create a bright future for yourself to be able to win grant? And then when you want to start writing a grant proper, what are the things that you need to do before you commence the process of grant writing? Then writing proper, writing grant proper. Then I'm going to conclude. What is grantmanship? Okay? It is the art of acquiring clear review funding that's like a corporation. So this is an art. It's a process that you have to learn over time. And that is why I emphasize that in red. It is a skill that you have to learn over time. It's not a question that has been a lecture or a second year. The business of grant writing, you have to learn it on a continuous basis. And in the process of learning this, if you receive some negative feedback along the line, don't feel bad about that. I tell people that even if you have not won the grant you have applied for, in the process of getting that, you must have gained one or two things. And while you are making another attempt, the experience you have had is going to help you to perfect that second attempt that you are making. So it's a continuous process. And the fact that funding is going to come from somewhere. Somebody somewhere must take a look at what you are submitting. It must be peer reviewed. It must be evaluated in order to assess whether that proposal what is reinvest or not. So you must have this at the back of your mind that it's a process you have to learn over a period of time. Well, as I said that earlier, in fact, every year throughout the world, there are about 10,000 organizations that give grants. And in fact, that the data, when we went online, we could see long list. So this is to tell you that it's a very fertile field. And research is money, as I have said. And if you can succeed in a field, winning one big grant, your life will never remain the same. Then, about 150 billion, that's about 60 trillion naira, is given out yearly in form of grants nationwide. So you can see this is a big opportunity for us to tap into these resources. I won't do that again because it has helped us to do that. If you do a good site for small grants for individuals in developing countries, you will see long list of what they're going to get. Just like what we tried in other times. It's to tell you that this is the real. They are there, they are available. We just need to know how to access those money for our research work. How do you create a niche for yourself as a potential grant seeker? It's very clear. All the granting bodies, agencies in the world, if someone to invest their resources in someone that will not bring out the objective, the reason why they're giving out those money. So you must prove that you have the skills, the track record, to utilize that funds very well. That you must start to build that track record now. You must, because you must demonstrate that you have a good experience, you have a good track record, research accomplishment, to be able to utilize that fund very well. So how do you do that? The key ingredients are motivation. You must be motivated, you must have ambition, you must be focused, you must be determined, and you must persevere. Perseverance. Don't give up. Don't give up. It's not a matter of how many experience you have. You must continue to try. In 2019, when I tried my hand on NRS, I knew I submitted a good proposal, but I didn't get it. In 2020, the same proposal, I repackaged it, I reworked it. We submitted again in my group, and we got 42 million naira. What I missed in the first year. In the same research group, we submitted in 2020, we missed that one. We repackaged that, and we got another 19 million naira. You recently released one. So don't give up, keep on trying. You need to work hard and distinguish yourself by way of your report and by the quality of your publication. It is not just to publish for promotion. You must publish in a reputable journal that will tell you, that will project you, that will put on your head that money you are qualified to have. Your track record in good quality research is also very important. I mentioned that. And then to publish your work in a reputable journal. That is what we call Q1, Q2 journal. Look, it is not difficult. We used to think that it's difficult to publish in those journals. It is not difficult. In fact, I love to explore. I love to face challenges. With all humility, my first article in 1999, very first journal, was published in the Civil Journal. Very first. I said, those who are doing this thing, they don't have to pay. I tried. Though then, there was something like internet. It was read very to correct the hard copy. When the reviewer sent the manuscript back, the color changed from black to red. But I gained a lot from all those things they pointed out to me. And we succeeded in getting that in for 1999. So, Q1 Keep Journal, let's take that as a challenge and try to publish some of our work in journals like that. Not everything in local journals. Yes, you can have some, because here in Nigeria universities, so that the number is still an important factor. Number, you must meet the number, you must meet the point. But when you're working towards that, let's have some quality ones that we can use to market ourselves. Most drafting bodies need evidence that you are fertile enough to be entrusted with the form. I mentioned that earlier. That proves that you work, must have the trust to get the money to do your research work. You can be asked to submit a summary of your outstanding publication. But they do that on a regular basis. They will ask you, assess yourself. Give us 3 of your best publications. And those 3, they can be from Benin journal or Gestu or something like that. They have to be publication from quality journals. Before we begin to write, read and digest the instructions. This is very important. Every opening will have instructions to applicants. You need to study that. What are they looking for? Like the case of NRF that I mentioned earlier. Yesterday, I was a part of political science to tell them the difference between IPR and NRF. And every year when we do interact with engineering, we tell our colleagues that if you want to apply for NRF, there are things that you do. Both are coming from that one, but they have different things they are looking for. While IPR is for basic research, NRF is for innovative research. And every year, the Ghana is going to talk about tomorrow about NRF. What you need to know when you are applying for NRF grant. Every year, the majority of those that are filled with NRF is because they submit a proposal that is for basic research and not for innovative research. That's why the money is not the same. IPR is just still. So keep abreast of what are they looking for and structure your proposal according to the details of the grant body. You need to follow the application form critically, make a proper choice of your project topic. The topic itself is important. I'll talk more about that. It must be innovative, it must be interesting, it must be novel. You don't have to repeat what others have done for years. Ensure the proposed research fits into the mission of the agency and your objectives match with theirs to know what the mission of that agency. What are they looking for? All these things are very important. Make necessary contact and consultation for questions and clarification. E.g., granting agencies, contact persons, previous grant winners. I can mention all these. There is nothing wrong in communicating to previous winners. There's nothing wrong in communicating with the body itself. Ask questions. Open. Or you look for anybody in the board that can help you out with the information that you want to know, or the question you want to ask regarding how they are operating. Get and study the research proposal of the previous successful candidates. That's also important. Every year, I share my concept notes to those that requested for it for NRF. I also learned from those that won in the previous year. Even my proposal, I share. There's nothing wrong. The more you share, the more you be blessed. Gone are the days when we received in 1999. What we met was so funny. So you remember. When you enter from police office, they will put paper and cover things up. That's not the way to do things. The more you share, the more you will be blessed. I want to assure you that. So, whatever you have, let others learn from that. Also discuss and share from the experiences of those that won previously, consult literature while they convey your ideas and techniques. That's also important. I don't think there's anything new on that level. There's something you are doing that others have not done before. So you need to familiarize yourself with what is happening in the literature, the techniques you are using. You want to have been modified so that it can be seen to be correct in what you are submitting to the granting body. endeavor to start on time. Think like a scientist how define the problem clearly and set it in form of hypothesis. This we all know. I will not waste time on this. We all know not hypothesis, your technical, etc., etc. Keep in mind, this is a essential feature of scientific experiment. It doesn't matter your key. These are basic things. One, you must define very clearly. You must define very clearly what are your variables. You must define very clearly what is the mission of that work. Then you must define very clearly your experimental design. That is why what you are doing is different from what they are doing on the farm, on the market. It's because we are able to inject time into what we are doing. All those are key components of proposal writing. You must be formal in your thinking and writing, be persuasive in your writing style, avoid errors. Small things you can put some review and off. Grammatical errors, spelling errors. Before you make your final submission, cross the T's and dot the I's, and don't rely on your computer spelling whatever. So read through one by one and ensure that all these are right on. Yes, I just mentioned that. Avoid redundant and ambiguous statements. Redundant statements are repetitive statements. Ambiguous statements, write them in a very clear, simple English. It's not in all the time that proposal will go to expert. It can go to non-expert. In fact, when I went for my interview for the program, they told me don't use technical language. They told me. Yes. So that is very simple English that anybody can understand. You wouldn't know where the proposal will to be sent to. Use direct, direct, and indirect statements always. Avoid abbreviations, acronyms, and jargon that may be strange to non-experts. It's important to the fact that make what you're writing very clear in a way that anybody can comprehend. You must prove that the project is feasible. At the end, have at least 2 persons to read the proposal, then edit again, proofread, then edit again, before submission to ensure that it is error-free. That is what I try to emphasize. It must be error-free. Now, writing the grant itself, general plan includes title, the abstract or the formula of the project, background and introduction and justification, hypothesis, research objectives, research design and measures, facilities, resources and equipment, budget, personnel details, and references. These are basic sections that are involved. But some bodies will tell you the section they want you to react or to respond to. So this is not start in stone. Depends on the agency you are dealing with. But generally, these are the basic sections that are involved in most of the proposals that we submit for grant. So I'll take them one by one quickly. Okay, letter of reference is also important. Because I'm going to talk more about that last one. How do you write letters of reference? We will write in Nigeria, it's not the way that we should write. Title. This is very important, and that's the first impression. First impression. In fact, there was a time in my task, the first one task, that we were trying to, we thought we were talking for PhD people to convert them to fellows. The first thing we look at, whether it teaches us the potential to be converted to fellows, is the title. In fact, from the title, we knocked off almost 80% of the PhD. So title is very important. And in a system where they receive many proposals, the title is important. So you must use title very carefully. As I said earlier, it must be novel, it must be innovative, and it must be smart. I'll come to that shortly. Yes, it must be smart. Okay, what does that mean? Not smartness in terms of being clever. Smart stands for specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. Okay, so it's not a problem when you are saying that the maximum time you have is 2 years. like NRS, 2 years, IGR is 1 year. If you are proposing a proposal and the time is taking like finish in 3 years, that result will not be enough. So we must keep that at the back of our mind, and it should reflect the importance of that proposal. From the title alone, it should be attractive. The panel, the team assessing the proposal should indicate interest. They should fall in love with that proposal from the title. That's the point we are making. Things like study of, we are going to say study of, even the IGR that we just finished training in our URDC. We received some proposal with some policy title. Study of, investigation of, evaluation of, etc., etc. Active are very important in our title. Development of, production of, etc., etc. Not the traditional way. So I'm not sure we knock anybody off on that ground, just for title alone, because we see that we are still learning. So some will overlook. But the point I'm making is that use the right active verb, both in the title and the objective. Do not exceed the number of words or characters specified. Most cases between 18 to 20. But I try to make mine shorter than that. Okay? It's very, very catchy. It is very short, and it should be very small. The abstract or summary of the proposal, this is extremely important. Extremely important because your work will fall in the hand of a lazy reviewer, a lazy assessor. That will not have the strength and the time to go through the long list, the number of pages that are submitted by going just through the abstract. Let me tell you, each time I'm telling police publication to assess, I don't even have the time to read through all the publications. How much? 50,000 errors. That means I'm going to kill myself. I go through the abstract only. That's what I use in scoring that publication. That's what I do. And they give you some funny deadlines. For me, this is 3 weeks. For me, my money is still hanging out there. Just because I delayed sending that report by 2 weeks. The people is to pay me. So why would I kill myself? So some lazy reviewers may just go through your executive summary only. So you must not joke with the executive summary for the abstract. You must write it well. So it has to decide the appropriate reviewers for your application, because it's also everybody to decide who do we send the proposal to. Abstract should present the correct summary of the work, which should reveal what the proposal is unique, important, and what the agency's form need to reveal that clearly in the executive summary. Now, background, the introduction, the justification, the significance of the work. You must follow the ABC of introduction. What are the ABC? Aberration, belief, and conflict. What is aberration? That is, what is the problem? I cannot emphasize that among these 5 P's. Problem is very important. Your work, the proposal, must target a particular problem that you want to solve, that you want to solve. That is the gap that you want to fill in that work. If the research work is not coming to solve anything, then it doesn't want to. Research is expensive in terms of money, in terms of time, in terms of energy, and everything. So it must target a particular problem. Believe me, I'm not the first to work here. What is the existing knowledge, existing information in that area? That is what teacher review is very important. Then conflict. Where are you coming to work in that area? Why are you coming to work in that area? What are the new things you are bringing, into this into the knowledge, the area you are doing? Critically evaluate institution and get them well integrated. Show your potential by bringing up your relevant publication here. This is very important. If in your introduction you've not made reference to any of your work, from a reviewer, you are telling me that you don't have the experience in that area. And this is one of the mistakes that we make. At least you must make reference to some publications you have in that area to demonstrate that you have a track record of experience in that area and build the confidence of the funders that this money will not go down the way. Strongly justify the proposal and show clearly the gap we feel that have already observed. Processes, yes, part of what my colleagues are going to deal with, but like I said earlier, it's simply a predictive statement about the possible outcome of scientific research. I must be specific and clear and flexible. Actually, even at bachelor level, all of us are good in this area. How to build hypotheses, normal, understanding one, etc., etc. Research objective. You simply want to be accomplished in the research work that is what I research outcome. You can't do everything. And of course, this is telling anybody assessing your work that these are the boundaries that you have set for yourself. As far as this work is concerned, these are the areas you are going to be dealing with. You are going to bring that out clearly in your objective. Because they are normally taken in form of general. You have the general objective and the specific one. It must be clearly and concisely stated. It essentially determines the scope of the research work, that you can do everything. Under these are going to set the boundaries. These are areas of what are going to limit yourself with respect to what you're doing. You can't do everything. These are the science and method. Simply a description of how you plan to achieve the research objective. You must outline clearly the design and methods you will use to accomplish each of those objectives. Of course, is to develop your methodology of materials and methods, line with your objectives. These are things that we look at when we also assess our students. If there's an objective and there is no detail of how it's going to be achieved, we call that our students that. So this is very important. The method must be totally scientific. Standard and approach research techniques and material must be proposed, not the standard method. What have been used, tested, and trusted over time. Is not to, but you can also modify that and must be written wise. If I need to modify the methodology, you can modify that, you must be written for the modification. Support proposed technique and materials with reference as much as possible. Do not describe well-known or standard procedure. There's no point. Like in my field, the method we for analysis, generally AOAC. You don't have to describe the protocol of doing protein, doing fiber. It's known. Yeah. It's not designed another cost. Okay, supporting method with explanation of why they are better. Be clear in the process of data collection, analysis, and interpretation. Data collection is important. That's why your protocol will be sound. Because if the protocol is faulty, we said research needs truth and to solve an identified problem. So data collection protocol will be perfect. So as not to accumulate error. Remember what we do, post data, running the analysis to see the effect due to error and effect due to the factor we have involved. So if the protocol is wrong, then data we are collecting will also be false. And it will be difficult to apply that to something problem that we have identified. So this is critical and very important. Provide the personal plan with a specific timeline of your research activities, work plan. Almost every proposal will ask you to indicate the work plan. That is week by week or month by month, what you want to achieve until the end of that research work. They want to see whether that is solid or is faulty. Facilities, resources, and equipment. This should include your experimental units, laboratory equipment, computer software, hardware, etc. Take your modern and current startup, where I can also talk more about that, where cost sharing, etc. What you are bringing into that experiment, you also need to lift them in order to further convince the agency that you are just not rely on their money alone, also contributing something. Listing them is important as evidence of contribution to be expected from the institution. Yes, that has been emphasized earlier. Budget. Most agencies have a predetermined budget for March. The budget should directly lead to the project description. This is also important. So important, like you told us earlier, we can have in the team somebody who is experienced in the area of budget. Yeah, this is important. So I will give a template. Like for any other the template that you have to follow. Okay, but when I was doing an online solution, I was waiting the auditorium here when the time was running out. I didn't know that the software does not take comma, 2,000 comma, etc., etc. It doesn't take points as well. So you need to also get yourself right with all those details. Other budgeting can be testing when you're trying to get the project approved, but be careful of what you ask for, as you might get it. And you might think that we're looking for too much. Something that you're asking for too much. You can justify the need for that money. You surely get it. There's a section of every proposal where you are going to justify the resources you are asking of. You can be well justified, you can get it. So our budgeting should also be avoided as you can do your project. Okay, but what is very important here is that every kobo you are asking for, you need to justify that borrow. You should provide estimates based on real cost, Okay, find out what are the prices of those equipment, because some of them will do background check. Because you must need to be honest. If an equipment is going for 2 million, don't ask for 3 million naira. Yes, they will check to determine whether you are upright or not, whether you are honest or not as well. Cost sharing, which I can talk about earlier, is also important to prove that your university, the laboratory is bringing some resources into the project as well. Personnel details, complete list of all personnel that will be part of the project and must be attached. Complete list must be attached, and you need to specify their role. Every time we have an interactive session for NRS, we differentiate between research group and research team. Okay, it must be a team, not a group. In a group, all of you are heterogeneous. But in a team, every member has a contribution that is making. So, and there's always a section where you are going to explain the role each team member is going to play on that project. References. All sorts of information you must be given as knowledge. This is very important. If you are sober for NRM, a concept no state, they will take not more than 5 references. And there's a reason for that. Because all they want to see at that stage is you demonstrating what you have accomplished. Out of the 5, 3 should be your work plus that of the members of your team. But at the book of that stage, you are not limited in number of words. You can submit as many people as possible. But that does not mean that the relevant components you inhabit. Okay? We're all familiar with this, the upper reference. That's what is mostly used. But some will tell you whether it is Harvard, whether it is other reference inside or what. So you must think to what you are asked to do in the guide. The guides are made available. Make your references current as much as possible. Yes, you must demonstrate that they are current, not old references, except if it's talking of the history of something, then you can bring in old references. Otherwise, your references must be current. Also, for you to demonstrate that you are current in your field. Reference letter. This applies to scholarship and fellowship board. But even some grants, they may ask you to submit reference letter. And in doing that, you have to pick your reference very carefully, not just anybody. People that have taught you, that have impacted your life, people that have done work, jointly together in the past, etc., etc. The integrity and accomplishment of your referee is very, Very important. That's why you have to be careful who you meet to write a reference letter for you. Make a copy of your CV and research proposal available to them so that they can be properly guided. Well, I know generally in Nigeria we say, right, tell me what you thought. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong because many of them will be busy. Okay, but in doing that, you must carry them along. In a standard recommendation letter, your referee should substantiate every comment made about you. For most Nigerian referees don't do this. They're fond of saying intelligent, very hardworking, this is that. You need to cite examples. If you say he's intelligent, make reference to things he or she has done in the past where he has demonstrated intelligence. If you say he's hardworking, make a reference to what he has done that you witnessed that proves that he's hardworking. That's what they want to see. Not what to say is intelligent, is hardworking, is not what you want the most important. Letter of support from your institution is necessary and must be secure. We also do that here for NRS. The stage for the full proposal, the chief executive will have to sign a form to guarantee that if you get that money, that money will not be misused. So, it can be in form of form, it can be in form of letter. If there is institutional collaboration, the letter of agent and agent of cooperative will also be clearly stated. So we say collaborators from other universities also get that letters from them as well. I think it's under NRA, that is also done. So in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave you with these two quotations. If you look at nothing is impossible. Nothing is impossible. The word itself is saying that possible. Depends on how you are looking at it. So the point I'm trying to make here is that the business of renting cars is not difficult. It depends on how you look at it and the perspective in which you are approaching it. So it is not a difficult task. Failure defeats loser, but inspire winner. So even when you write and you get negative results, don't be discouraged. Keep on trying, keep on trying, keep on trying, and one day you will surely win that. So please don't give up. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we take questions. Then after that, we take so thank you, Professor Bankole, for that very good presentation. You have taken us to the detail of writing a very good that proposal. Now I can take questions from the audience. Questions, please. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much for a wonderful presentation. I have one question relating to the work plan. Is it always necessary to tabulate the work plan? Is it not also possible to include it as a paragraph in the document? That is what I want to ask.
The best way to do it is to tabulate. Because at a glance, you can flip through the entire work, the entire 3 years work. In fact, except if the form itself does not allow tabulation. Even flowchart, like NRF form does not allow flowchart. Okay, but it allows tabulation. But if your work is in flowchart, and you think that if you theoretically present that it will disrupt the flow you want to pass across to your reviewer, you can have the theoretical one and also make reference to the flowchart as an appendix. There's a provision for you to have an appendix. But work plan is better presented in tabular form. Because at a glance, anybody can appreciate the work plan.
Thank you very much, sir. The question is on the title. We spent a lot of time on title and how the information is presented of the PhD council. Since you're writing the title of the, because how best to be this from the objective of the to get all the methodology, how best can one to write the title?
The answer is very simple. The title should lead you to your objective. Your title should lead you to objective. And your objective should also communicate with your title. It has nothing to do with your materials and methods. No. So from the title, you should link them to your objective. And also, the two of them should communicate with each other. That's nothing to do with your materials and methods at all. Now, what I said earlier, and I said that with respect to what I'm trying to convert from PhD thesis into textbook. Of course, you know that not all PhD theses can really be processed to book manuscripts and eventually books. And because we have limited resources and we didn't have all the time, so we have to lock up. And I tried to emphasize the importance of making your title to be catchy, to attract the interest of people in charge or whatever they are asked to do. Thank you. Thank you very much, Prof, for that presentation. I want to ask first, in the course of preparing the proposal for the National Research Fund, is it encouraging to have your research group within your university that localize your research members within your university, or you can mix it up from different universities? That's one. Then two, some time ago, I attended a workshop like this, and my emphasis was on the area of budget. I wanted to satisfy with the facilitator, and I, tirelessly thought the question that I had in mind. But I know that in this particular one, I will get the answer. But ahead of that, I just wanted to tell us, because one of the facilitators in that program said that I think there's three divisions of categories of budget, whether personnel, then equipment, and all that. Because oftentimes I've had that, somebody says, this is my salary every month. So all those things, how do we separate them? My salary every month, and every member of the team, what is their salary every month, and how do you determine their salary? So that's that. And the equipment, how do you, don't separate them so we have an idea, so that by the time we are writing, even if we are still going to consult, it has to not be too much of who we are trying to say, please help us out. Because you mentioned something just like that. For example, now I know I have interest in you. and I want to submit my proposal to you to review. Another person have a lot of people have access to it. Now, it will be equivalent for you to go through those proposals as it were, just look at the answer in that case. So, in that case of reviewing the processes, you know, we have to package our write-up very well. So, I really wanted to emphasize that critical area. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Marvella. Let me start from the last one, budget. I think when you asked that question, I was there. Yes, I don't like the answer that you were given. And this varies from one funding body to another. And I think the question you asked then, which you are also asking now, has to do with for NRS. For NRS, and like other funding agencies do, they will specify the percentage for each of the components of the budget that you must not exceed. For example, in NRS, personnel is 20% of your total budget, not the skill of 50 million. And many people do make that mistake. If you are told this is the percentage component of budget that will go to personnel, is of what you are asking for. If your total budget is 40 million naira, personnel cannot be more than 20% of 40 million. Equipment is 25%. The equipment can be more than 25% of your 40 million. That's what we are saying. And the personnel here is not talking about your salary. It is talking of your own what your own benefit, financial benefit, for your money and your time, for your involvement in that project. It is not your salary. It is what yourself as the principal researcher and other team members will get from that project. Okay, I cannot be more than 20%. You see, this is it's a lot of work, sincerely speaking, to balance this equation. And I'm saying this from experience. It's a lot of work to balance that equation. Because once it exceeds that provision, the online commission will reject it. Yes. So I think there are three components that are limited. One is personnel, one is equipment, and I think the other one has to do with, I can't remember now. That's about 5%. I can't remember. Trouble, yes. The 5 is about 5%, but those are things that Professor Galen is going to explain for us tomorrow. What the when we print this on a regular basis, the proposal must be multidisciplinary. Yes, if you can assemble everybody within your university, it's not a must that you must go outside your university. But if the research focus is such that apart like our project, we are looking at potential of chitin and chitin from snail and very rich cells to produce natural antimicrobial. And of course, in building our team, I know that we don't have much of perimeter chefs here. We have to get somebody from uniform to be part of the team. So anybody you are bringing, you must justify that. But it must be multidisciplinary. You can also have foreign experts in your team. But when you are doing that, you must remember that NRF does not support flights. So he or she can support and contribute remotely from wherever he or she is abroad. But money to buy tickets is not supported under NRF. So you can choose your team within your university. You can bring in colleagues from other universities in Nigeria. You can also bring team members from overseas. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. It's always good to have female colleagues in your team. It's always very good. It's always very good.
Thank you very much for Professor Ibrahim. I want to thank you for the lecture, which has really clarified a number of issues. Mine is more clarification. We have the NRS, which focuses on innovation, and we have the IPL. Perhaps for clarity or clarification, I do know that research, of course, can be conducted, for a number of reasons. For instance, if we have a theory that is being rewritten, if a new theory comes up and it is going to take precedence over, theory already in existence, we can conduct research. And perhaps other issues like, trying to correct faulty methodology, faulty analytical tools earlier used by previous professors, and so on and so forth. So my question is, between these two innovations, for me, perhaps we will be better informed. Can we see if we conduct IPR? Doesn't that also, is it not innovation? I know because we are in social sciences and management sciences. And for us, innovation is the word we will agree. I mean, much more relevant in science. But we do know that also in management sciences and new sciences, we conduct research. If I have a theory that, of course, that has been developed, which takes precedence now over a subsequent theory, for us it's innovation. And if we do that in NROF, can't that be so called? I just want us to do some clarification on this. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Paul. Very, very good question. Now, let me simplify this way. It's expected that as researchers, senior researchers, that over the years, we have done a lot of basic research. And in proof of doing those basic research, we have identified some things that we can bring together to achieve that word innovation. And every country in the world is moving towards knowledge economy. So what are those things that you have seen that others will not see in all your basic research activity that you can bring together and make it innovative, that will bring money? Let me make reference to what we are doing again. I'm an animal scientist, and I know that all feed additives we use in Nigeria are imported. There's no locally made feed additives in Nigeria today. And also, the world is moving away from synthetic antimicrobials. I've done a lot of basic research, testing this, testing that. Now, I'm coming out to address this gap. Why must we continue to bring in imported additives to feeding animals? When we have a lot of shells, we are throwing away on daily basis. That this chitin and cytosine that have antimicrobial properties, I will extract them and I will test them in the animal. And we have done previous work to show that they have potential to replace synthetic antibiotics. This is what we are saying. Thank you. We have one more presentation. This is 434. Okay, yes.
Thank you so much.
From
How will they say to the lecture? You mentioned that out of the 5 references for NRS,
concept law.
for the concept of
Yes.
society, that it is expected 3 of the references should be from the previous work of the same members. And told us that we can collaborate with different people from different geographical regions. In that case, could it be that we can no longer do that such collaboration if we are to ensure that three of the references must be from the previous work of the research team? Secondly, if we cannot do that, does it mean that the concept law will not stay true? Give us a little.
I appreciate that. From emphasize the fact that your research focus on the multidisciplinary. You can bring team members from different parts of the country. You can bring up from within your university. Now, why should you go into an area where you have not demonstrated a good track record of research accomplishment? That is the question. And that is important in building your team. And also in deciding who should be the principal researcher. It's not a question that, oh, this is the most senior. If the area where you all agree to work, the most senior person is not an expert in that area, he cannot leave. If you assemble in a team 8 members, and you have decided on what to do jointly as for your research, then it should be where you are demonstrated expertise. That is the point we are making. And that will help you better. And in deciding what to do, don't forget the question from us earlier. We are graduating from basic research to innovative research. But you've done over time several basic research work. You have published them. So what should be difficult for you to type yourself when you are developing innovative research proposals? It's going to be difficult. Exactly, you are saying over years of your basic research that you want to bring to mind by way of innovation. So you must have published in that area. That's what you are making. If you are going to an area that all of you are new entirely, it will fly. It will fly. It will fly. People has a lot of money. They want to see that you are qualified to give them this grant. Because it's an indication of whether they're going to get good result or not. That's the people that they won't tell you. It's very important. You can go to an area where you have not published before. You can't. You cannot. Or any member of the team has not published there before. You cannot. Thank you very much, Professor Franco. A round of applause for Professor Franco. Thank you for that provocative presentation. My question, I want to find out, because why I'm asking this question is basically on my own area. And since we have been encouraged that we should make our proposal or our research to be multidisciplinary, and maybe I decide to create a research team, and because we want to make the proposal to be innovative, and then in the research team, 3, 4, 5 of us contributed in writing the proposal, which eventually will lead maybe 1 or 2 to travel abroad for training. So who is qualified to go for the training? Is it the principal
applicants, or is it the most senior, or is it the person in which area the research is more big? Thank you, sir.
I think that decision mostly lies in team members. But there are things to do. There is things to do. You know, most like NRF and others, they have provision for training, mentoring, etc. If you have a PhD student on our work, like we have on our NRF grant, when it comes to going abroad, I would prefer, if it's me, I would prefer, because that project I'm reading, that one of the students is back. I would prefer that. That's what I will encourage all of us to do. Thank you. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I know we've had a very long day. Thankfully, this is the last presentation for today. My name is Akerio Moko. I'm a professor of medical biochemistry. Today, I will be talking about consolidating a research proposal. Professor Bonnie Collins has started out with this topic by showing us the different aspects of actually writing a proposal. When Dr. Odo was talking, I'm sure a lot of people would feel overwhelmed by this barrage of information, but the truth is that we passed on this point. For many of us, we may be very good at writing publications and things like that, but when it comes to writing a proposal, it's a different ballgame altogether, and so we need to learn again. And so what I will be presenting to you today are my experiences as a grant seeker, a grant recipient, and a grant reviewer. So, in my experience, there are three major keys to grant writing. The first one is identifying an important idea, the research question. And Dr. Oldham put that very succinctly when he talked about the 5 P's, and if you like, the 6 P's. Identifying a clear idea, something that is innovative. We use the word innovative a lot, but it doesn't just mean something new. It could also mean a new way of doing something.
is just to create a niche for yourself and then present that in a proposal, telling your grantor, the person who is going to give you money to do this work, that this is a new way of doing this thing, or this is even entirely new. So one of the things you'll be learning tomorrow is identifying a compelling research question. A lot of people don't get grants because they are doing what others have done before. There's nothing new there. And so that is one of the reasons they don't get grants. So you must be able to identify a compelling research question and then articulate it to make it innovative. Like I said, innovative doesn't mean it's new, it could be a new way of doing something old. And then the second thing, in my own experience, is providing evidence you or your team can carry out this project, and that is track record. Now, one of the things that we, in my few years, I'll put it like that, of reviewing grants, is that people tell you they can do something, and there's no evidence for it. Now, a grant is not a gift. It is money that is given to you to carry out a specific project. And one of the things you may not realize is that the person who gives you a grant actually wants you to succeed. And so he's looking as much as possible for people who have the capacity to execute that project so that it will add to his own portfolio as successful project. And so you have to be able to demonstrate track record. One of the things that I'll talk about is proof of concept. How have you been able to, in your field, demonstrate that you can do this? So that the person who is giving you money feels less worried that you can execute this project. The last one is to write a succinct and clear proposal. Avoid complicated and ambiguous language. Again, it's a major problem for researchers, especially scientists. We love our big language. We will not go into the classroom and telling our students that this medicinal plant has anti-hypercholesterolemia effect. Big word. Nobody wants to see that in a proposal. You de-jargonize in your proposal. Let it be as simple as possible. And it becomes even more important in your executive summary, because it's very likely that the first set of persons who will review your grant are not experts in your field. And so you need to de-jargonize your language and ensure that everybody can understand exactly what you are talking about. Before you start writing a proposal, what should you do? One of the things that was difficult for me as a person to delve into the world of grant writing was sharing ideas. We have this mentality in Africa that if I share my ideas, someone will steal it. If they steal it and they can run with it, then they deserve to steal it. But it's very likely that you are the best person to run with your own ideas. And so don't be afraid of sharing. 2 heads are better than 1. And I can tell you 5 heads are better than 2. I have research meetings with my postgraduate students, and you will be amazed at the insights students bring into a proposal. They have fantastic ideas. And so these are one of the hang-ups that we have as African researchers that we need to do away with. Let's not be so bothered about people stealing our ideas. Like I said, you are the one that can run with your own ideas. If they steal it, they'll think they have that way. And they probably will not present the proposal the way that you would. So don't be so bothered. Try and get people's opinions, especially people in your field, first and foremost. And then another thing you need to do is agree to get collaborators. There was a study I was involved with. We wanted to, there's a village in Nigeria that has the highest number of unidentified twins in the world. And we wanted to look at what was going on there. I don't know if Professor Kunofa is still here. I'm sure he has gone. Okay, so perhaps he's still here. And when I got that idea and I was writing that proposal, I'm a biochemist, and so I think like a biochemist. I wrote the proposal like a biochemist. And then after the whole thing, I think who is responsible for this? Look at literature. There were a lot of analytical literature, not concrete science. And they would say, yeah, this pepper and it's the rest. And I was going to ask the question, why don't we go to the village and ask the people what they think is responsible? And that was a shock to me. And I said, how do you design a research like that? What parameters do you measure in the laboratory? Because I'm a scientist. I said, no, you go and ask the people questions. And that meant we had to bring in a social scientist because we didn't have the tools. So don't be afraid to dig into. I went to the village and asked the question. And
When did this happen? This month?
And you know that of all
When?
that were discussing this, they did not agree on any single one. They gave us a separate set of what they think is the cost of their high level of training. And so we had to revive our hypothesis and do work all over.
You have 47 years.
Don't be afraid to share your ideas and don't be afraid to bring people into your work. If you are applying to a specific grant application, one of the things that will help you is to review previous grants in that set of application. It's very important. Review the structure, review the detail, and review the writing style. But please, do not adopt another person's writing style. Rather, adapt it to your own style. And then when you have done this discussion, you have talked with colleagues, you have talked with mentors, and if your students.
So your last delivery was which?
My students have some of the most
Your last month, which?
They have consolidate our proposals. Then come together and synthesize your hypothesis, and then your aim and your objective. One of the mistakes
October
we make,
22.
and I made this earlier on in my journey of grant
Different years.
you think that you can do many things.
Which one is senior?
You think that the more objective the tool, the more
Oh, it's
specific,
2022.
the more likely you will get
The point one was
important specific objective. You have a research question. Your objective should answer those research questions. And once the answer is done, there's a very big proposal someone told me about. And what was this proposal? It covers several countries in Africa.
How far did you go in school?
Pregnant women are given
Your level of education.
vitamin D tablet, I think 3 times a day.
What do you do?
And there's this problem of non-compliance.
You, what do you do?
Everybody knows that. You ask someone to take a tablet once a day. And you have
Okay,
to
which
take 3 tablets 3 times a day. Which are they all likely to comply to? The once a day. And so this study was just about checking if you give women 1 tablet a day,
You are married.
and you give them 3 times
How many
a
years?
day, would it still be effective? That was the proposal. And it was over $10 million. To show you that your proposal doesn't have to discover a
Your
new
husband,
planet.
how old is it?
It just has to answer a burning
He's senior like 10 years.
And that burning question can be
So what does it
the
do?
only thing is that if I answer those one question, to make sure that
To trade them in what?
is scalable. Because if it's not scalable, it's a dead end research. I don't know if that's clear. So make it scalable. And once you have written your aim and your objective, and you discover new truths.
How far did you go in school?
Not with custom.
Your husband, how far you go in school?
Your aim and the objective to match the new truth that you have.
Does this smoke?
I don't know proof of concept.
I don't know.
Yeah, together.
Most of the speakers have alluded to having a track record. And some people have asked, must you have a track record? Yes, you must have a track record, especially for the bigger grants. For the smaller grants like the telephone IBRO, as Professor Bami College said, those are for basic research. And so those are grants that you can encourage the postgraduate students to apply for. But when you are applying for bigger grants, you must demonstrate track record. If you're a first-time grant seeker and you don't have a track record, and you are targeting a big grant, my advice to you is to get a collaborator, better still, a core investigator who has track record to be part of the study. Okay? Again, the reason is simple. You're asking people to give you money. They have to be able to trust the fact that you can deliver what you have said you will deliver. And so how do you impute track record into your grant? You can write it as your publication, your presentation, and okay, I think I'll just continue. So include your own research as publications, even unpublished work, provided you have finished the study. Include your research, include the research of your collaborators. All of these together strengthen your proposal. Letting people know that you understand this problem, you have worked before in other aspects of this problem, and you have the capacity to solve this problem. And if possible, if there is room for it, relate your previous results to the new proposal you are writing. Then this proof of concept, so to speak, helps to consolidate your proposal and show your grantor that you have the capacity to put on this project. And then we have the research design. Professor Obama spoke a bit about this. One of the mistakes that people make when they're writing a proposal, especially with a research proposal, is to give a haphazard display of the methodology. No. Because the methodology section of your proposal, especially a research proposal, is the most important section. The grant agency wants to know whether you know how to execute this project. So choose the right method, choose the right statistics, convey feasibility that it can be done. Describe the study proposal or procedures rather as much as it allows within that particular branch. And if you have a lot of information and perhaps there's no place to put it, you can use a figure or a flow chart to, in fact, someone once said that infographics are the new text. You can use those infographic techniques to present what you have done. All you have to do is indicate the reference showing that this is the work that either you or your collaborators have done. The job of the methodology process is to convince the reviewers that you are capable of doing this study. And it also means that you have to work within the time that is allotted to you. One of the things that a few weeks back, we reviewed some of the TESFOL IBRO proposals. And one of the things that knocks some people off is that you know that this proposal is a one-year proposal. You are saying that your study will take 14 months. You have invariably disqualified yourself because you are going beyond the time that has been given to you. And then another thing that can consolidate your proposal is that, especially if it's a multidisciplinary team, don't micromanage. Don't say that I can do everything. Put in the right person in the right place. I do a lot of work on gene expression and bioinformatics. I'm not a molecular biologist. I'm not a bioinformatician. But I have a strong molecular biologist and a bioinformatician in my team. So I'm not going to say that how we do it. No, this is the responsibility of that person. And the bigger the grant, the more I include 2 molecular biologists, 2 bioinformaticians, because I want to tell the grant so that This, I respect that this grant is big enough. So if one fails, the other person takes over. I think Dr. Odo mentioned about risk mitigation. You can highlight the risk, but you must also highlight how you mitigate the risk. And for your collaborators or co-investigators, you must specify what each person will do. There is no room within the proposal for anybody who's redundant. Someone wants, my mentor once told me a story of how he wrote his first proposal and he put his wife, his children, his relatives in the proposal, and of course, he failed. Because the granting body will just simply lose stake in what we have to offer. We want to see competence, and competence can only be offered by experts in those fields. Acknowledge the risk. Acknowledge this risk, but also show how we mitigate the risk. So, the method session continues. Like I said, it's all the procedures that you need to show them carefully. For those of us in the sciences, sometimes we use animal studies, sometimes we use human studies. It's very important that we include ethical considerations in these studies. What I've mentioned this before, just to reiterate, one of the ways to show proof of concept that you have track record is to cite your own papers or papers from your collaborators. There are many ways to reference. I just included here that you can use reference managers for those of you who are used to them. But of course, this is not compulsory. You are only encouraged that as you build your team in grant writing, you find somebody within the team to teach how to use reference managers. I can't emphasize how much time you save when you use this reference manager. So what are the common mistakes that people make when they're writing grants? I'm going to leave the first one, I'll come back to it. The second is methods are unsuited for the grant. This may seem obvious, but in my experience as a grant reviewer, I have seen people give methods that are completely unsuited for their grant. And what that tells me is that this person does not know what they are doing. I'll give you an example. You want to look at, let's say, sexual debut in teenagers, and you want to do a group discussion. That kind of methodology, would you get the truth out of the teenagers? Never. So it is better to do a focused group discussion, one-on-one. So that, again, and other things like using the wrong statistical analysis can be a major problem. And then something that I also find very often here is that when people are writing proposals, they write too much of the why and too little of the how. What does this mean? When Professor Odo was talking, he talked about Africa having an abundance of problems, and that is where you draw your proposals from. But the big mistake people make is that when they are describing their proposal, 80% of the space is given to the problem, and only 20% is given to the solution, or what you have proposed to be the solution. So you are telling me all around the paper, this is the problem, this is the problem. I'm not interested in just the problem. I'm interested in how you want to solve that problem. So this is another mistake that people make. And then we have over-ambitious and unrealistic proposals. I'll give you an example. I have a colleague who wanted to develop a diagnostic tool for, what's the name of this disease now? River blindness. Can't remember. So, He said, no, I just have the rudimentary information. I did some work in, I think in Brazil, and so I think I can do it. He said, well, I think you should do a pilot study first. And he said, no, I can just go straight to the study. I said, fine, write the proposal, let's try to get it. At the back of my mind, I knew he wasn't going to get it. And then he wrote back to me about 4 months later that he didn't get it. I wasn't surprised because it was over-ambitious. If he had included the pilot study in that proposal, I presume that it would have been had a better chance of getting through. Another point is having too many objectives. Want to find out the cure for cancer. In the same proposal, you want to find out the cure for AIDS. In the same proposal, so many things at the same time. No, be specific and go straight to your objective. The lack of focus, again, is related to what I just said. Lack of an original or new idea. And this is one of the reasons that within the time that you will be here, we have put in a tool on how to identify compelling research questions. It's important that this goes home with you rather, because if somebody is going to give you money, whatever you are presenting must be innovative. And please don't forget that innovative doesn't mean new only, but new ways of doing things. Then lack of preliminary data, this has been said before. Insufficient consideration for statistical needs. Unrealistic cost analysis. This could be under budgeting or over budgeting. Neither would be beneficial to your proposal. Professor Babakode has alluded to this. When you are writing your budget, try as much as possible to find out real-time costs for each of the budget items that are putting down. And of course, that will guide the entire budgeting process. Therefore, writing, lack of rigor. I have seen proposals where people make grammar and typographical errors. Now, put yourself in the place of the individual. You have the space for 10 awards, 10 grants. You have 500 applications. You bring that 500 to say 150. And then you see a proposal with bad grammar and the rest. I guess it's one of the ones you do. So if you are not good, and I say this for people who are not English, they are not native English speakers, and we're one of those. If you're not good, there's nothing wrong with you giving someone to look at your proposal and look at the grammar. It doesn't take time. Just then, especially, of course, you know them, they look at it and then make the correction before you submit. Unsustainable projects. One of the things I mentioned earlier is that even if you're solving a local problem, make sure that the solutions that you so far are scalable, so that you don't have dead-end projects. I had a research meeting with my students, I think this week, I can't remember, no, last week. And we had just finished the study, and I was asking them, what do you think, how do you think we have to proceed with this study? And they kept giving me ideas. And I think that's because the research is scalable. So don't go for dead-end projects, go for projects that are sustainable and you can scale them up. So what are my final thoughts? And again, from my experience, I know that other people who have had the opportunity of having grants may have their own experience. My experience is to find a mentor. Find a mentor whose capacity and goals, or whose capacity aligns with your goals. Okay? I have been fortunate to have a very wonderful mentor. I got my first grant 6 years after I got my PhD. When my mentor asked me to write a concept note. I didn't want to tell him that I didn't know what a concept note was. And so I kept quiet because according to my sister, I didn't want to fall my own hand. So I went home and I Googled what a concept note is. And my mentor kept saying, submit your concept note. I just want 5 pages. That's how long it took me to write 5 pages. 3 months. Yes, it took me 3 months. And it would have taken longer. He gave me an ultimatum. That was why it took 3 months. And after I wrote it, he read it. He said, "Did you write this?" I said, "Yes." And he said, "Develop it into a full proposal." Imagine what was in my mind. It took me 3 months to write a concept note. You are telling me to write a full proposal. It's going to take me 1 year. But ironically, because of the work I had put into writing that concept note, I ended up writing the full proposal in just about 2 months. And then I gave it back to him. I said, "I have written it." I was hoping he would tell me submit it to Tech Fund IBRA. He said, "Upgrade it and submit it to Tech Fund NRO." You can imagine how afraid I was. But sometimes some people see the abilities that you have in you even before you see it yourself. And this is why I really encourage everyone to find a mentor whose capacity and drive align with your goals. And then build a research network. I was very impressed with what happened this morning with Dr. Odom, Professor Steppel, and Professor Zemoye. You see what how a student can bring out your profile. You know, here in Africa, we tend to see students as more servants. It's changing, and we really need to wake up. Some of these students have very brilliant ideas, and we never know. After all, we are getting older, and they are just coming up. So perhaps who knows what will happen in the future? So build a network, and your network can start with your students. And then I got it quite very well when Dr. Odin said, "There's nothing else to say but to say, start. How do you write proposals? Just start writing. Okay, if you think it looks bad, give it to somebody." And then my final word is never, ever give up. I'll tell you this. I have a queen who is in the art, and she has this mentality that people in the art don't get done. I was discussing this with you. And this year, she wrote 2 proposals. She gave it to me to look at, and I read it, and I said, they are very good. A few weeks ago, she got a response from the first one. She didn't get it. She said, "I didn't get it." I said, "Well, let's see what happens to the second one." 2 or 3 days ago, she called me and said, "I didn't get the second one either. What do I do?" I said, "Continue writing." Because you may think you have gained nothing, but you have actually gained the experience of knowing how to write proposals. So again, my final word to you is, do not give up. Thank you very much.
I think we can appreciate for some of again. Thank you very much for we have also demonstrated gender balance so that our presentation for today will not be from men. Thank you for making us fun. We appreciate it greatly. Today is fast friend, but normally we should take 1 or 2 questions. I will take one per block. I'll take one from this block, one from this block, and one from this block. And that will be all for today. Block 1. Okay, please take the microphone to Prof at the back.
Thank you so much for your presentation. If I just want to ask a question, if you wrote a proposal and maybe the money was given and it's not enough, that the money you are giving to run to do the work, what do you think? Okay, that's a tricky question because I think I'm falling victim to that. So if your initial budget was sound and it was a prevailing circumstance that caused the budget not to be enough, then you can write to the granting body, not necessarily requesting for additional funds, but for an alternative to executing that particular aspect of the work. I'll give you an example from my own experience. When a specific award was given to me, the Naira to dollar rate was a particular amount. And then within a space of 6 months, the exchange rate jumped very high. The jump was frightening. And I had sleepless nights. The plan was to buy a particular equipment to use to do that particular aspect of the work. And as the rate was going, if I buy that equipment, then every other aspect of the work shuts down. And so I wrote and said, I can't buy this equipment again, but this university has this equipment. Would you permit me to outsource that cash to that university? And they said, fine, you can outsource it. And I did. So I didn't have to buy the equipment, but I was able to still fulfill that particular objective. I don't know what your own particular situation is, but if you think hard and long about it enough, I'm sure that you'll be able to go around it.
Thank you. Yes, got two. Okay. Okay, maybe we should take two from there. We'll get two from there. Good evening, everybody. Please, I have a question to ask. We are from a different institution and quite new. And if we want to get mentorship from maybe those who are from university, how is it maybe knowing that this person in our school, we will be free to approach guys and we will get responses. Thank you very much.
That's why we are doing this workshop, to bring people together. One of the things that I have to remind my presentation not to exceed a certain length. And one of the things that we tell people who want to build a network is to attend workshops and conferences in their areas of specialization or in an area of interest, this grant writing. So you get to meet people and you can approach them and discuss with them and see how things turn out. Okay, so I think that this is an excellent opportunity for you to approach people and work with them. One of the things I say about mentoring is a whole new ball game altogether because I've had to teach seminars on mentoring. Mentoring requires complete responsibility on the part of the mentee because we say in mentoring that the relationship is driven by the mentee. Okay, so that is something that I think is very, you are in a comfortable place to deal with that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Yes.
Thank you very much for this. Okay. Thank you so much. Yes, you talked about the first question, men and specific. I want to ask, how many specific research questions will be ideal for a proposal? So the research question, it depends on how you want to frame it. You can have actually just one aim, which can be broken down to specific objectives. which again are research questions on their own. So ideally, a proposal should not have more than 4 specific objectives. So between 3 to 4 is good. It's not a PhD where your students will need 13, or in fact, if my PhD student needs 13 objectives for me, I will tell him that are you sure you can do it in the next 200 years? So I would rather you list 4 objectives for me and carry them out. Okay? So don't make it too elaborate. 3, 4 objectives are just good for a proposal.
We'll take the last question from this block. Okay, yes, you have the microphone already.
Good evening, Prof. Thank you. It's been a wonderful time here. My question is in line with students. I'm a student, and we've been discussing so much, and I see that the training has drawn on IT lecturers and people who are probably to keep the position of being principal educators. Now, once upon a time, I deal with my friends, and I suppose mentor who was of a junior level. I will put up a proposal and we put a senior professor, in this case, for our principal educator. But it turned out that such an individual did not go through the proposal, neither called for a meeting. We take so much courage to fly it and post it. But it happened that few days to the deadline, we're called upon to bring it down. But that cannot be reversed because we've already posted it. And it had a way of telling on us, we're demoralized, we didn't even know what was done right or what was done wrong, and how to improve next time. So my question here is, how do students coming into research, writing, grant finding?
There are several pathways. You could be brought in through your supervisor. Okay? You could also come in as an independent person. Okay? I have had students come to me and say that I want to work with you. And I ask, if they are postgraduate students, I'm a bit more comfortable. The undergraduate students, they are more concerned with passing the exam, so they are not going to commit to it. So, but whatever you do, carry the person you are working with along. Because if somebody told you to pull out a proposal after you have written it and more or less finalized it, that means he wasn't convinced of the process. Okay, and some academics are really worried to have their name linked to things that they consider not only their own idea. So however you come into the picture, whether you are brought in by the principal investigator or you approach independently, however you come in, make sure that he is aware of everything that you do. Okay, so that nothing is a surprise to him. I have a PhD student. I was working with him. He was a difficult student to work with. And I was doing my best. All of a sudden, I Googled something and I saw my name in a publication. And I read, even the accent was horrible. And I looked at it and said, how could you have put my name on this publication? And so I co-supervised his PhD, and so I quickly called the main supervisor. I said, look at what this student has done. I'm going to write to the journal and ask them to retract. And he had to plead with me not to do that because it would destroy the academic career of the student. And I asked him, what about my own academic career? My name is not associated with that. You know, I don't want to have 150, 100, and 500 papers. But if I'm having only 30, that is something that is sound. At the end of the day, after you go to African mentality, you listen to your opinion. I dropped the whole matter. But it was really unknown. You know? So get them involved in every aspect. Make sure they agree to every step before we proceed. In as much as we move towards an era where mentoring becomes easier, we shouldn't take are progressing for granted. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you. Want to thank everyone for a wonderful contribution. It's not been easy. Right from 9 a.m. What's the time now? Yeah, it's about 6 p.m. in the evening. We've done well. Let's clap for ourselves as well. Thank you. We'll close now. But please, if you look at your program, we plan to start tomorrow by 8:30. We plan to start tomorrow by 8:30. Tomorrow we have 4. It's early. Okay. We have 4 resource persons for tomorrow as well. And these are great men. The other time when I checked out, I went to receive the experts from UI, people from UI, and I've taken them to the test house. We're going to take them to Bokari and Professor Jumo. These are great men, the business of grant writing. And of course, you know our own Professor Okonokwuwa. It was at the opening ceremony today. It's also going to take us tomorrow. And the Emeritus Professor Jenny, who is a member of NRO. We just also reveal the secret behind how they assess NRO grant proposals tomorrow. And we really want to rush them. In fact, in front of this program, in fact, we plan for 3 days. We just said that it's not the first time that we can just be home for 3 days. That's why we said we can accomplish what we can achieve in 3 days in 2 days by starting early and also closing it. So that I'm fully utilize that here. So I will meet with you. We'll start by 8:30 tomorrow. And please, tomorrow we have to use our car. If you have not received yours, please, we have that on the table there. Pick your star, and as I come in, because tomorrow we will not sign again. As I come in tomorrow, please wear your star. This is to show that you are a registered member. Yes. You don't have time. Okay, if you don't have that problem, maybe your tag has come. But I'll be here. Just see me. I'll be there. Just call me that you don't have time yet. Then we'll deal with that. So we are going to close now. And when we get back to our hotel, let's reflect on what we have learned today. Okay? And I pray that we have a very good night rest. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And we appreciate your comment. Good night.